She flutters by, contains her wind. She takes to the sky. No jar to contain her, no net to make her mine. She lays on my shoulder, if only for a tease. Me off to the wind, floating on the breeze. Forever in that moment, she'll be mine. Butterfly. Guess there's some things just not meant to hold. I guess if I love her, let it go. I guess if I love her, let it go. This, there ain't no making sense of that. And hoping, it's just hoping when we don't know where we're at. Want you to run so far, yeah, and fly so free. I've never felt so stuck in between. At the end of the day, just won't you say that you stay? I guess there's some things just not meant to hold. Guess if I love her, let it go. Guess if I love you, let you go. Let you go. Let you go. Let you go.
Hey, Backseaters, it is the Friday before Thanksgiving. I think November 17th. Pat?
Yes, indeed.
My wife tells me we need to be more like Travis and Jason Kelsey. You know, those football guys. Hey, there's a guy waving to us.
Hey, how are you?
What's up, Bob and Pat?
How are you?
How you doing?
Good, how about yourself?
Good.
Good to see you. Good to see
Nice
you.
to see you.
Good to see you. You
Have a
got
good
any
day.
gift cards?
Yeah, pull around the corner.
Come around the corner.
Now, for the most part, we're going to keep our gift cards for the homeless here the next couple days, but this young man seems so friendly. What would you like, a McDonald's or McDonald's?
Yeah, like that.
We're gonna save our gift cards the next month for the homeless, but because you're such a kind, nice young man, here's a McDonald's one.
Thank you.
All right,
right.
You're welcome. Have a good night.
Have a good night and have a great Thanksgiving.
Thank you. So anyhow, so do you want to be Travis or Jason? Yeah,
Travis.
that's a long. So you
Travis.
You want to be the world famous tight end, and you want me to be the center.
Well, you're the center of my universe.
Well, there you have it. All right. Well, maybe I could be Mahomes for the day.
Oh,
Mahomes.
you didn't give me that option. I love me some Pat Mahomes.
Yeah. We are. We're in the Midway district here. We're headed west on University.
In a minute.
In
In just a second.
Yeah, in a minute.
We're south on Arundel at University right now. Our night cat team, who I reverently refer to as the Night Cats, already made a great arrest tonight.
Yeah, it was awesome.
They got a stolen Volkswagen Atlas that fled from Roseville PD. They got it boxed in over by 35W in Washington and recovered a pistol out of it.
It was all good. I don't know, this afternoon you were sleeping, I think. You were taking your little nap. Cat nap. Oh, that goes good together.
Yeah, there you go. I tried. It just wasn't working tonight.
The day shift got found a stolen and identified 4 occupants that were no longer in it.
Yeah, I heard that transpiring. That was some good work.
Yeah, and then they got a guy with a warrant. They ran from him.
I heard Micheletti made a game day worthy tackle.
Yeah, right on the 1 yard line. Right on the 1 yard line. Brian Micheletti. There was 3 others in pursuit, but Micheletti stepped and filled the gap.
There you go.
That's great work. Sometimes they do run on foot. I think they've decided they can't run in the car, but now they're testing how fleet of foot we are. So anyhow, we're on University Avenue now. For those of you that don't live in the Twin Cities, University Avenue runs from downtown St. Paul through the University of Minnesota. That's where its original name comes from. Right through the University of Minnesota. And then it takes a little turn northbound, actually goes up, Fridley, Columbia Heights areas, Highway 47. Doesn't actually go to straight downtown Minneapolis, but what does happen is it splits off onto Washington. So we're going to talk about the importance of Minneapolis. Actually, Lisa Clemens is on the phone. We'll see if we can get her. Hey, Lisa, can you hear me? Hang on a second. I got to figure out my speaker system. Hang on, Lisa. Hold on. I got to get you on speaker. You are on live on patrol.
Oh, no.
Yeah. But hang on a second.
Something told me not to answer this call.
Yeah, well, you called back, so there you go. And we're going to talk about what happened at the city council meeting today in a minute. You know that, right?
Yes.
So I got to figure out how to get you on speaker. All right, I'm going to call you back because I'm fumbling a little bit with my technology. How's that? Can you hear me now? Not really. I'll call you right back, Lise. So, and University Avenue heads over to the University of Minnesota, which is technically in Minneapolis. Then it's turned north. It's a main street. You can see the light rail, of course. But when the light rail gets over there, the light rail goes into downtown Minneapolis. Let me just see if I can. Is something else connected or not? Oh, you know what? This one might be. There you go. You want to plug that in over there, maybe? On the side?
Yep.
We got so many wires going here, folks. It's, yeah, that's not good. We're getting closer. Pat, we're getting closer. I don't think we want Bluetooth. Well, worst comes to worst, I'm taking that off.
want to do the USB, you got to be plugged in.
I know, but I was trying to do the USB and it wasn't working, so now I'm going to Bluetooth.
There we go. We're back.
Anyhow, we are connected to Minneapolis in so many ways through the streets, University Avenue, Lake Street, and Marshall Street, Ford Parkway, Minnehaha Parkway. We are really one community. That's why they call us the Twin Cities. They call us the Twin Cities, folks.
There we go.
And our friends over in Minneapolis, they are... hello, Lisa Clemens.
How are you, Sheriff?
Good. Now, I'm just telling people how close we really are between communities and how we share so many common needs and borders. And a reason I'm mentioning this, Lisa, is I believe that if Minneapolis fails, the entire metropolitan area will fail. And
Absolutely.
I've never seen it more stressed than right now with the reduction in officers. You know, that there's 888 officers that are authorized under the budget. I remember when there was 940 when Pat and I were on the street, 940, and now you're down to 540. I mean, the numbers of lost officers and the difficulty replacing them is jeopardizing the safety of every resident in Minneapolis. And if you're a resident in Minneapolis and you're listening to this or you have friends there, please share this, because we're going to have some really tough conversation about what it's going to take to protect the people of Minneapolis. So we're going to start that by talking to Lisa about why is the city council so hesitant to helping the chief hire some more police officers?
I think it boils down to agendas. I think they all ran on I hate the police platforms. I don't like the police. I want alternatives to police. And I think that's what's been guiding this council, is that's just all we talk about. We never talk about all these shootings, the murders, the burials, the funerals, the retaliations. We don't talk about that stuff when we're in the city council. When they bring the chief in there, they just rake them over the coals about how horrible your police department is. That's just ridiculous.
Well, there's always some bad apples in every department, but by and large, these are still the men and women that have to go out and face the gangsters with their guns and be out there putting their lives on the line to try to keep people safe. And
These are the ones who stayed. A whole lot more of them could have jumped ship. But they are out there in the communities trying to make relationships, trying to bridge gaps. They're trying. But you're still going to have some horrible cops. I mean, nobody's saying that's not true. But at what cost do you risk the lives of people in the community for personal agendas? I don't understand it.
Yeah. Well, and I saw Councilmember Vita was very emotional today. I don't know if you were there, you saw her on TV, because she's so disappointed that she can't get her council to support an incentive program to hire some more officers.
And I think it's hard for cops to even come here. Number one, we will always be under the shadow of the murder of George Floyd, which we understand that. But who wants to come? And the first day you start, the first time you sign, you know you're coming to work for a city council who hates you. Don't even know you yet, but they hate you because you're willing to wear the uniform.
Yeah.
I just don't understand.
And just to qualify, not every one of them, just right now, a large chunk.
All council members, even, I say this about Jeremiah, and I know a lot of people don't like Jeremiah. And full disclosure, I have a very close friendship with Jeremiah, and I've known him since he was a little baby. But Jeremiah was actually the voice of reason on the progressive side, because he was saying, okay, if we're going to do this, how can we do both?
Yeah.
How can we get some of this money to the police department and some of this money to other community initiatives? Everybody else was drawing a hard line, but Jeremiah at least asked, how can we do both?
Yeah. Well, and I think those are the important conversations. I don't know how you solve problems with 13 members of the council and then a mayor, but I know there's the woman on there, I forget her name, what was her name? Emily Koski is usually supportive of the police, and she didn't support the plan either. And you need the chief needs 2 votes in order to get the votes to offer the incentives.
I think they should. If I can criticize the other side, I think the mayor and the chief should have came in with an alternative plan. And so I do think that Jeremiah was on to something there, that there should have been 2 options. Let's say we give you 10,000 of it and 10 million of it, and put 9 million of it back into community. And then the police department just has to figure out, how are we going to get this other amount that we need, or just some compromise.
Let me ask you a question though. I've served on 2 different city councils. Why does North Side activist Lisa Clemens have to be making those suggestions about compromise and modification, rather than the city council grabbing it and saying, hey, let's form a subcommittee, let's go to work and see if we can modify this so that we got the votes? Isn't that their job?
It is their job, because this is what it's going to boil down to. You've been in law enforcement for a long time, and I know how it works. This chief is going to have to get rid of some more units within that department, and the only ones who will suffer from that will be the community.
Yeah.
But in order to put bodies on the street, that's what he's going to have to do.
Well, we just crossed over into your town. We're coming over on University Avenue. We crossed over. Tonight is going to be the importance of a metro-wide public safety activity. And I can tell you, Pat and I are over here during the week. We hardly ever see a Minneapolis police car. And it's because some precincts that had 20 people at roll calls when we were there now have 3.
That's frightening.
Yes.
And you can't do it. And yes, they've been getting by with overtime. A lot of people have been stepping in. But that's not a good way to run a railroad either. You know that, right? That's exhausting.
Or we could be like Golden Valley and end up with just one officer, and the sheriff's department has to come out there and be their police department. That we could end up there. I don't think Minneapolis wants to end up there, because we already know what it's looking like out here right now.
Well, exactly.
And I always say, can I say this, Sheriff? Every time you be a voice of reason, they want to say, oh, this is scare tactics. So they should be scared. They should be scared because me and my team are out here on the ground. And unless you up close and personal to the violence in the community, you can count stats till you're blue in the face. I call that bean counting. But when you talking to community feel it because they see it and they live it.
Yeah.
So it's easy for you to sit up on the dais and vote about something
Right.
that you are not experiencing.
Well, and it's no secret that we've curbed carjackings on our side. I'll be honest with you. At the sheriff's office, we've been able to hire, and part of the problem in Minneapolis is one of the lowest paid departments in the state of Minnesota. And the St. Paul Police Department is still down about 50, but they're not down 350 like Minneapolis. And so we've had a direct impact on curbing crime on our side of the river. But having said that, I used to, by the way, to our viewers, we're coming through Dinkytown, which is the University of Minnesota. We've been in Minneapolis for quite, several minutes. I don't know, 10, 15. We haven't seen a police car yet. I'm not criticizing the cops. My point is they don't have enough cops.
They don't have them.
And so we're going to slide through Dinkytown and then over into downtown Minneapolis. But I used to love coming to downtown Minneapolis. Well, let me just back up. If the success of the entire metro area depends upon saving the economic jewel of Minneapolis, we got to keep that city thriving economically, or we're all going to suffer from the problems that come out of that.
Just do a suspicious.
I think part of the difference between St. Paul and Minneapolis is you guys kind of treat your law enforcement with a little bit of respect. You also have strong leadership that will unite and will sit at a table with law enforcement. And Minneapolis tends to be more of a transient city where if people can come here and become a community leader and an elected official. In St. Paul, that doesn't always happen because the community will say, "Who are you? We don't even know who you are."
Yeah.
It's just different. It's very, very different.
Well, there's no question that the last 3 years have been painful, but it's time. The time has come. You've got the decrees coming. You do have reforms coming. You have a new chief, etc. It's time actually to give him the resources to actually do the job. Frankly, I talk to him once a week. And if this doesn't change, I'd encourage him to leave. Because if you don't have the support of the city council to help you work at the staffing level that's been authorized, you're going to fail. And the last thing you want to do is be a chief that fails. And I feel bad for him. I think I saw he made an impassioned argument at the city council today. And I don't know if anybody was listening. But
well, I think for him, we were at that homicide scene, and I think it really hit him really, really hard that you got this 21-year-old laying here, basically faceless, and mom is asking, "Can I just see him one last time?"
Yep.
And they're trying to not say to her, "You don't want to see him." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It just, it just broke him. You could see that it just broke him.
Yeah.
To be out there watching us have to help notify the family that, yes, this is your loved one. Those are the hardest things in the world. When we show up, a mother's love, we're going to show up and be in those spaces. I'm not going to act like I'm not working with the police to answer to the calls of our community. I'm not a snitch to the police, but I am coming when they call to address the needs of the community, period. It doesn't matter who did.
Well, and that's what it's all about. I mean, it's what are the needs of the community? And
right.
No one's opposed to alternative ways to deliver service, but there's a baseline level of service when it comes to stopping crime. I mean, your carjackings are still going on and in many cases increasing. And I talked to another family that said, "We're out of here. We're moving." And you cannot have people leave your city because of crime. That you've got to turn the dial on that.
Absolutely, you do.
I agree. That's why we're trying to get downtown back vibrant. Because downtown doesn't just belong to Minneapolis, it belongs to the whole state.
Yes.
And
yes.
what we going into downtown comes from within the community. So you cannot have, and I'm going to say it one time only, you cannot have police reform and not have community reform. It doesn't work.
Right. Well,
Downtown Minneapolis was the jewel of the Midwest for years.
it was a beautiful town. We're just taking 35W to Washington Avenue to emphasize both, the proximity to our town and the relationship. I mean, of course, the first thing you're going to see is the Viking Stadium here, as we come in. Not to mention our good friends Bobby and Steve's, right?
Oh, yeah. Staplers of the community. Killers of the community.
Yeah, so, we're getting off at Washington. And, of course, the Somali community is just to our east here over there. And not the entire community, but a large members of it. And so, but I used to come over here with my wife all the time for dinner. You know what my favorite restaurant was?
What?
Was it the Capitol Grill? Is that
Capitol
what it's
Grill.
Capitol Grill, right downtown. Great steak, great history on the walls. And there's a Capitol Grill in many, many cities. Chicago, I've been there. But Lisa, I carry a gun with me 24/7. All right? I'm aware of things 24/7. I'm not bringing my wife to the Capitol Grill until Minneapolis gets a handle on the crime in Minneapolis.
We're working on it. We are working on it. Oh, God, we're working on it. It's just that this is hard.
Here's the one thing I know. You're doing great things, and I believe in the chief. I don't think you can fix it until you hire 200 more cops in an expeditious way. And someone's going to have to decide on the city council that it may not be my first choice, may not be the plan I would give, but it may be the only practical plan to give the chief the tools he needs. Right?
Yes.
I think we can give him, I think we could have given him this money because the state, the county, and even the city through Office of Violence Prevention, they have the money there for public safety. And it's not just the police fund, funds for just the police. So there are other pots of money. We keep thinking I can only do one. That's just not true.
Right. Well, here's the other thing tonight, and I don't know, you backseaters that live in Minneapolis, and if you know people there, share this, because we need to get the governor's office involved in fixing this problem too. The governor has to recognize the importance of Minneapolis to the entire state of Minnesota. I think he does, but he needs to take some action steps at helping Minneapolis. Once we lose control of the criminal climate here, it's not coming back anytime in a 10-year window.
No.
That's the nature of all major cities.
Well, they know there's no cops, though. I mean, come on, that's not even a secret over north. They know there's no cops.
We've been over here for a half hour now. We haven't seen one police car, and anywhere in Minneapolis. And
that's crazy.
It is crazy, but it's normal. And it's again, used to have roll calls with 20 people on these 5 precincts on these last shifts, and now they got 3 people. So
well, I'm hopeful with this new council. I'm scared. I'm very, very scared. I will not lie, but I'm hopeful that eventually they listen to the people on the ground. That's what's not happening. Those of us who see it up close, personal, on the ground, we have a different view from people who are looking at it from a window up above. We have a very different view of what is happening out here.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, there's some people on the council need to get out there, get their feet on the ground, and see for themselves what's happening out there, what you're facing, what so many people in this city are facing.
Yeah, we're
They
go ahead.
They need to rent some housing over here instead of renting that housing downtown. They need to come right on over here and see what it's really like for the residents.
You know, that's one of the things that Senator Kelly did, Randy Kelly. He, you know, the east side was struggling. He put the right in the middle of the east side.
Yeah.
He said, okay, we're going to put our resources right there where they're needed. And people said, what? He said, yep, we're going to finance the BCA building. It's going to be right on the heart of the east side. And that's probably what needs to happen.
Well, you can forget that. We can't even decide on a third precinct. So, yeah, you can forget that idea.
I think I heard they just made a decision on that.
They don't have a choice.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
And,
whatever happens, happens. So we are, I'm going to wait. We're just crossing Hennepin Avenue on Washington. And then we're going to go up First Avenue, which of course is First and Hennepin are the technical core of the city's activities, right?
I'm getting ready to call Sheriff Witt and tell her you over here poaching.
No,
Over on our
I'm over here because the future of our county rests with the success of your town. And I've been around this town now, I don't know, what is it, 46 years. You know, I worked over here in Minneapolis as a young man too during college, and spent a lot of time here at the Lou Cafe, and it's an important part, you know. Used to take my little children to plays over here. Like I said, Murray's, Manny's Restaurant, Capitol Grill. You know, my friend Robert Landis. You know, we used to meet over here in Minneapolis. It's just, I don't know. Even, you know, I used to hang out with Prince's drummer, Desi Dickerson, back over in the old days. We went to high school together, and Prince was playing over here in Minneapolis.
Oh, yeah.
So I got a lot of history here. I want to see this town succeed. And the sad part is, you know, Lisa, you know, there are some people out there that root against Minneapolis. And
I know.
We can't do that. We can't do that.
We
can't let the naysayers win.
No.
Well, I'm going to try to do my best to talk to more of the council members. There's some of them that you just can't talk to, but I do think, I know people may disagree, but I do think Jeremiah, something he said today makes me think he might be willing to come sit at the table with the chief.
Someone needs to set the table. I mean, to say there's the Loon Cafe there. Someone needs to call the meeting. You know?
I'm going to see if I can help set a table. I'm going to try to see if I can help set a table.
Yeah, well, we're rooting for you. Who are the council members you think the two that you think, it was 8-5, the vote was 8-5, but who are the two you think that you could possibly convince to switch, or with a slight modification?
I think the two that did a switch that surprised me was Emily Koski and Jamal Osman. I was real disappointed in Jamal Osman because the Somali community and the black community are bleeding at a higher rate than any other community.
Yeah.
So I think he kind of hurt my feelings, but it is what it is.
I'm going to talk to Jamal. You know, we have a lot of Somali friends here at the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office, and a lot of them live in Minneapolis. But I don't know that people realize how delicate the balance is once you lose those many officers. So here's just in terms
Jamal,
of
though,
yep.
Can I say this for Jamal? I think it was shocking for me because the Somali community is applying to be police officers, and they're doing that proudly, as they should. So the Somali community really is applying. The community that's not applying is stepping up is the black community, and it's because we keep stirring the pot on the black and blue divide, and the media is notorious for it too. And I told them that they're notorious for doing it as well. Every time they lead into incident with the police, black man and police did this to a black man. They don't ever say the race of anybody else. They really just do that between black and blue.
Yeah.
So I think a lot of people are in there stopping great opportunities for African Americans in the community.
Well, I won't torture you with talking about it any longer. Actually, we're at Hennepin and 8th there. There's the Capitol Grill right across the street there, one of my favorite restaurants. And it's not just perception. The crime rates are. We used to have beat officers down here in Hennepin. Do you remember those days? Every block.
And yeah, the good old days.
Well,
the good old days. Now you can't even get in squads anymore because there's not enough cops.
We still
but you got to bring your wife down there. You have to come back downtown.
What?
We cannot allow anybody to not let us come and enjoy downtown. You just can't.
Well, then you know what? Then your leaders need to step up. They need to step up, and our governor, our state leaders, someone needs to find a solution to help Minneapolis hire police officers. And when that happens, we're rooting for you. We're ready, but it's got to happen.
We might need the judge to come back out and judges to come back and say, this is ridiculous. You're making people unsafe, so they may need to come back and give another opinion.
Right. Well, we're gonna tool down Hennepin for a block here, of course. Another lifeline strip. But Minneapolis has so many robust neighborhoods. We missed the State Theater. Now we're by the Skyway Theater. Fogo de Chao. There's another great restaurant as well. Seven. The rooftop and. But it's the neighborhoods as well. I mean, Uptown, boy, have they had an explosion in crime down there, right?
Yes. But the people in Uptown are fighting very, very hard to take that back. People in the community really are fighting hard to take back their communities, but they're doing it with police. The only ones who don't see that is the city council. I don't get it.
Yeah. Well, they better, there's not enough police to actually get the job done. And I haven't been at this for a long time. I've been saying this for 2 years, that we're coming to this crisis, that the balance was going to tip. And we are close.
We are on the precipice.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Here's Murray's. Remember when we used to go down and look at Dayton's Christmas decorations, and it was the place to go, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Now it's all the windows and the decorations, and the parade used to come down Nicollet, the Holidazzle, the winter parade. It's just I don't know. I just think the simple step is find a plan to help the chief hire more officers. And
we're going to get it back. We'll get it back. We're going to get it back. I got to believe that. I have to believe
Well, I know you could get it done if you were on the council. But, people got to
keep that thought in mind.
Yeah.
Keep that thought in mind. Things may come that way.
That would be great.
All right, that'd be amazing.
People have to put their hurt feelings aside about the mayor didn't ask me about this. I mean, it's always better to have consultation, but when you're negotiating with a union, it's very, very difficult to have 13 negotiators, right? The mayor did the best that he could under those circumstances.
But when you get the union to come to the table, that's a good thing. They be been sitting at the table over here with our youth, so that because it didn't happen to us.
Right. Well, God bless you. Thanks for talking to us.
You too, Mike.
We're we're gonna do what we can to generate calls to the city council members. You call your Minneapolis city council member, call the governor, just say, hey, down from 888 authorized to 540. That's a 300 plus drop. We can't operate a city like that. So,
And I cannot say
Yeah.
last thing, and so the other departments are going to eventually say, we're not giving you any more manpower. We can't afford to keep giving you all of our manpower. We got work to do as well.
exactly.
Very true.
Exactly, yeah.
Well,
That
get
day
to
is
work.
coming.
Be safe.
All right, Lisa, thanks for
Keep up the good fight.
Thank you very much.
Okay, my
Thank
friend.
you. Bye.
Okay,
Bye.
bye-bye.
She's my hero.
Oh, God, yes.
She's my hero. I'll tell you what, there's a good person. Well, folks, it's
Yep.
there's the Armory. Boy, there's a lot of great venues over here too.
Oh, yeah.
Hotels. I don't know. It's hard for me to admit the level of concern I have about bringing my wife over here. But the time has come. You know,
That's sad.
You know, I'm not a fearmonger. I'm always optimistic, but I've watched this for the last 2 years. Slip. I mean, obviously, it's been 3 plus years.
It is not sustainable. Cops over here, they're getting worn out.
So we're listening to all the radio channels, and obviously we had a few of them turned down while we were talking about
Maryland.
what we got going. It's right there in 3. That's 2. Oh, well, that's LTAC. You got 3 on.
682, where you at? Can you generate me a AOE 94 in White Bear? Sounds like a trooper's fighting with one.
Oh, man.
94 in White Bear.
It's a Metro. Dang.
One detained top of the ramp. Wakes en route for.
Somebody started fighting with a trooper. They had to deploy their taser to get him under control.
Yeah.
Okay, how long we been here? 45 minutes?
Oh, 45 minutes.
How many Minneapolis squads have we run across?
Seven's on this channel.
Zero.
He's on west, but can you make sure he's aware?
Not a single Minneapolis squad car.
2407.
45 minutes in the city.
Yeah, okay.
And we're gonna
Thank you.
drive down Lake Street now, one of the busiest streets in Minneapolis. Trust me, it's not because the cops don't want to be out here. It's because imagine having 20 normally at roll call and having only 3 there. And now I have to go from call to call to call.
Bravo 574 EOT.
Minneapolis has an incredibly dedicated group of young officers.
We are only like a mile here from our border as we tool down from Franklin to Lake Street. Again, whether it's Richfield, Bloomington, St. Louis Park, Golden Valley, Crystal, Robbinsdale, Brooklyn Center, Brooklyn Park, we're all dependent upon what happens here in Minneapolis. And it's no secret we end up chasing a lot of criminals back into Minneapolis, usually in 2 different neighborhoods, but they like to flee back to Minneapolis. And whether it's stolen cars in Lakeville, which we've seen, Eden Prairie, Minnetonka, I am telling you, all the agencies around Minneapolis are experiencing increases in crime because of the failure to arrest the criminal activity in Minneapolis.
Failure to arrest, and sometimes the failure to prosecute when an arrest is made.
Well, there you have it. There you have it. There's another issue in terms of... But one problem at a time. Let's just get Minneapolis to have officers. Because Lisa said the county sheriff's office does help, but they can only do so much.
Right, Minneapolis is right now operating with about the same number of officers as St. Paul, with about 120,000 more in population and about 100,000 more calls for service a year.
I'm seeing on Wilson, and we're going to deploy with the less lethal launcher.
That's outrageous.
We're on with 314. You guys just want to go to 314. You copy? Yeah, we go for it.
Here's the target down on Lake Street here, where it suffered significant vandalism and during the riots, but it's back for now.
On Minneapolis?
Yeah.
On this one or that one?
I'm going to put it here. It's I-1.
Yeah.
Now, we're going to have a long conversation about homelessness here. Later on, Pat and I are going to split up, and the Rev and I are going to... but we're just going to... Over in Minneapolis, it's tenfold as bad. We're just going to check on a few people here in Minneapolis.
You're all good. You're all good.
You're all good.
You're good. You're good.
It's my birthday.
Happy birthday.
12. Hey.
Here's a birthday present.
We got a birthday
It's
present
my
for
birthday
you.
for real.
Here's a birthday
Nah,
present for
y'all
you.
trying to send me to jail.
No, what
No.
is that? What is that?
Oh, it's my birthday in
What
real
is that,
life.
Pat?
Y'all know
We've got
I
it.
said I'm 26, but I'm finna be 41. I'm old like y'all.
We got it.
Don't tell
You
them
like
kids
Taco
I'm
Bell?
old. Don't tell them
Do
kids.
you like Taco Bell?
Don't tell them kids I'm
you like
old.
Taco Bell?
I'm 41.
Burger King.
There's a Taco Bell gift card.
I
There's a
take
Burger King.
God bless you. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. You take care.
Who's that? Here, give that lady a Burger King, man.
Hey, you
Here's
know
a
they
Burger
gonna be
King. Now put those in
you
your
fucking
pocket.
with 12,
Put those straight into your pocket. So
We're
nobody.
the good 12.
Look,
We're a dozen.
Look, let me
We're a
tell you
dozen.
something about me.
Yeah.
I'll fight you and you.
Why would
No,
you do that?
why would you want
Because
to do that?
I love old people.
You what?
I just met an old man right there, and he said he was gonna go with me, but I think you're lying. It's my birthday, and he wasn't going.
Where are you gonna sleep tonight?
At my home.
Oh,
dumb.
good. You got a home.
Shut up. See, that's what I be talking about. Can you move?
We gotta
Can
look
you
for.
move?
You gotta
Can
look
you
for a
move?
Minneapolis.
Move.
We gotta go
My
anyhow.
bad. My
We
bad.
gotta-
I
we
know
gotta-
you gotta go,
we
but
gotta go.
let me tell you
Happy
something.
birthday.
Look, this is my birthday. I swear to God, and I'm grateful. I don't know what the hell they.
Well, here's your birthday song. It isn't very long. Hey!
Later. Later. We have a police camera. Pat,
Oh, there's a camera.
There's a camera. Hey, it's not because the cops don't want to be out here. People become police officers because they want to help. They want to make a difference. But when there's not enough of them, they can't. We've been over here like chasing a lot of stolens. Pat's been over here. I mean, it's not unusual for us to be over here working on. Did you ever get that radio tuned in?
Yes.
I might have them all on speed.
Status for the cops on
If I didn't believe the future of every other city around here, including St. Paul, rested on this success, we wouldn't be making this point. Lake Street kind of has the feel that old university had before we had the light rail.
Mm-hmm.
Same type of businesses, etc.
We're on the third precinct too, I think.
Female is.
I'm leaving that all up to you. Radio man. Radio man.
Copy. Insider owner permit, no next one.
How many police cars we've seen yet?
Not a one, but we did see a camera.
Yeah.
It's an unsettling feeling.
If you're just joining us, this whole conversation is about what happened at the city council meeting today. On a vote of 8-5, the city council rejected the mayor's plan that he had negotiated with the union and the chief's plan in order to give an incentive of $15,000 to hire new officers.
And we're talking about the city of Minneapolis,
Right.
and its council and police
Yeah, they're going to
department.
have to raise the salary too. But for starters, an incentive. And there was some concessions by the union in terms of managerial flexibility too. That would make the department better as well. So the chief could actually, manage what's going on over there. We're westbound on Lake Street, just coming up on Park.
Car 79.
I got a better address for you. It's 2100 Pillsbury.
Car 79 copies.
Now, if we were to stay on Lake Street long enough, we'd run into the actual lakes. Minneapolis is world known for the beautiful lakes they have in South Minneapolis and in North Minneapolis as well. But that Uptown area there, just northeast of the lakes, has experienced some significant crime. And And Pat, you like it over there, right?
I do, and they have some very involved community members who work closely with the 5th Precinct, which is the precinct that covers Uptown.
The baby is tucked in at home, and I'm clear that call.
Medication, please.
Case number is 211892. 2221.
This part of Minneapolis on Lake Street is some of the most diverse in the entire state of Minnesota.
Oh, very much so.
And the diversity
Me and
works
Brian
here.
are clear of the hospital.
People get along.
Back in Ramsey,
There's a significant Native American community, significant Somali community, of course, Black and Asian as well. And, people get along here.
How's your tire hold up, Joe?
It's really a crime that is not, it's not, race-based crime. It's just crime. We're going to go down to Lindale here in a little bit, and then we are going to talk about another incident that occurred over here and see if we can put a little bit of exposure on an accident that occurred. Did you see the news reporting about the daughter talking about her father on a scooter getting hit and he had to be put in a coma?
Yes.
In the hospital?
Yes.
Kara Foster was on TV talking about the accident that occurred with her father, and when you saw the picture of him in there, it looked like he wasn't going to make it, right?
Yeah, I sure didn't.
But I called him. I got a hold of him, and he's out of the hospital.
Oh, wonderful.
And you know what? He has to learn how to walk again because, well, I'll let him tell the story. I'm going to call him here in a minute. But he has to learn how to walk again. But I'll tell you what, talk about a guy that views life through the glass is half full. I was just really impressed in my conversations with him that here's a guy that just appreciates the blessings he's got. Because, a lot of people would be, oh, man, I can't walk, etc.
Yep.
It's just Robert Foster is his name. But we want your help in identifying and finding who it was that hit him. And the Minneapolis Police Department is investigating the hit and run. Thankfully, of course, he didn't pass, but he has some serious injuries, so it's definitely some form of criminal vehicular operation.
He's got a long road ahead of him.
Long road. And so we're gonna call Robert Foster here. Call Robert Foster.
Calling Robert Foster.
Oh, but I don't know if my phone's... Here we're going to have this issue again with my phone.
I'll be leaving shortly.
Copy 331, you can disregard them.
Oh, I know what I did.
Copy, thank you, 61.
Really not too bright some days. See if I got it connected now.
Hello, this is Robert with the Foster's Dance. I'm not here right now. Please leave your name and number after the tone, and I will.
Well, there's Robert Foster. But he didn't answer. Probably because I was calling him 3 times. So... what time is it? I'll try him here again in a minute.
So we are now in the Uptown neighborhood.
Did a nice job of decorating the trees over here too.
Yes.
Is this Lindale? I think so, right?
Yes.
Hello, this is Robert.
Robert, Bob Fletcher, how are you? Sorry we couldn't connect.
Hello,
already.
Bob Fletcher.
Now we're going to turn on Lindale, go to 27th where your horrific accident happened. But first of all, tell us how you're doing.
How am I doing? I am a little bit better. I don't think I would be doing as well as, if I didn't have as much love as I do in my life. My girls have just been fabulous. My girlfriend, my whole family has been just helping me every day, what I could do. So it's, learning to walk is something, you would think you'd only do once in your life, but it's,
how fast does it come, and do you get frustrated with, the time it takes, or is it exhausting?
It is both. It's frustrating as well as tiring. Being a professional ballroom dancer, I was, would always work out, practice, do all those things. And, at the end of the day, you always had the satisfaction when you were tired of knowing you did something great and feeling it. And now you feel the exact same things, but it's just being able to take one step in front of the other. And it's a totally different feel.
I'm sorry. I appreciate your upbeat attitude about where you had that photograph that your daughter posted on the news of you laying there, and it was really hard to look at.
That was hard for me to look at after I came through.
So we're coming up on 27th and Lindale. Tell us what you remember here, and we're going to park on the corner here.
Oh, sure. Yeah. What I basically remember is in one of the Lime scooters. It was a beautiful night outside. And what made it even better was that the Vikings won that day. So decided to finally come home. I watched a little bit of the KC game and started my way home at around 9:30, 9:40. And if you notice that lane or that part of Lindale has been rebuilt, so it's very nice, really nice pavement and everything. They put a new medium in between, and the road was really nice. Unfortunately, the bike lane is very, very small. It's only about maybe a foot and a half across that have two solid lines.
Yeah, actually, were you northbound or southbound?
I was northbound.
All right, so we're facing northbound by Bob's Java Hut there, and
there you go.
And people can see probably that bike lane. I didn't even realize that was a bike lane until you mentioned it, but it's 2.5 feet maximum in the middle of the parking lane and the bike and there. So yeah. So yes. You were in that lane on the scooter then?
Yep, I was in that lane right on the scooter going maximum speed. What I basically remember is there being a large pop and my left side hurting and just, maybe a white blur on my left side. Next thing I remember, I would just stand up in the middle of Lindale, and somebody was running across and yelling at me and he said to me, he goes, "Man, you must have thrown 20 feet. And I go, "Oh," he goes, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" And I said, I'm okay. And I was standing up. And I remember that, and I remember grabbing my phone and texting my girlfriend saying, "Hey, I was just in a car accident. I'll be home soon." After that, things started getting blurry. And I do remember my partner showing up, and I remember her on the side. And then I do remember the EMT talking to me a couple of questions. And that's all I remember.
So you obviously had some head trauma that caused your brain to swell.
Exactly. Yeah. That's exactly right. In fact, I know that the EMT had recommended that we do go to Southdale. He was going to take us to HCMC, but he said that most likely, Southdale was going to be much better for head trauma.
Oh, so Southdale has a better head trauma program.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
I did not know that.
Yeah, and that was a big thing. And boy, she was, she could have definitely used sirens on her car, but she might have broken a couple laws getting there as fast as she did. So I don't remember.
You told me that the only thing you remember is a white blur.
That's all I remember. Yeah. Is a white blur. That's all I remember. I remember being on the scooter, and I remember that white blur. I remember the little pop, and that's it. And
so the Bob's Java Hut there, you told Minneapolis there's video there, right? And so
yes, correct.
So progress is being made. Progress
is being made. They've been quite stubborn, to say the least, in releasing any of the footage. I believe that they've finally gotten a hold of the owner of the building, and that's who actually has the footage. Yeah. And I know the employees wanted to help as much as they could, but their hands are tied. There's only so much they can do. But
well, we want to keep the story alive. Like your daughter Kara did a great job of keeping it alive, but we're going to do our part. Wow. If anybody that's listening, knows people in this area, or a lot of times the people that did the H&R themselves are listening, or if you know of someone that did the H&R, send Pat a message. We're just calling our backseaters.
Absolutely.
Send Pat a message with a name, and we will, we'll work on this problem together with the Minneapolis Police Department, because when you sound so positive and upbeat. I'm great. Your family is very thankful for you, but having to learn how to walk again is a serious injury.
It really is, and it could be much worse, and I'm grateful every day thinking about that and working that much harder to get back to a normal life. But it's challenging to say the least.
Yeah. Well, we'll keep us posted. We'll check in with you every once in a while. But then what was the date of that? It was like a week, 10 days ago? Or?
That was it would have been November 6th, Sunday night. Yeah. Sunday evening at 9:45.
Sunday at 9:45.
Right there in front of Bob's Java Hut. Basically right in front. We have still not seen any footage or anything, but it's and that's it. Apparently that has been confirmed that there is footage. So
well, if the Minneapolis Police Department's listening, hopefully they know that we're concerned about it as well.
Yeah.
All right, Robert, best of luck to you. We will keep in touch. Touch.
Godspeed with your recovery.
Thank you so much, Bob.
Thank you.
Take care.
Thanks for talking
Thank
with
you
us.
for all the work you're doing. You bet. Take care.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Nice man.
Right? Very clearly.
Nice man. 173, we're close for. All right, well, we're going to head back to Ramsey County. We're going eastbound on Franklin, which, of course, Franklin Bridge dumps out into St. Paul as well. We did see an ambulance, right?
Yes, we did.
But what didn't we see?
Still haven't seen a police car.
And we're on the main streets over here, folks.
Yep.
Maybe we just tell the city council.
A group of 5 or more hiding, throwing rocks at passing vehicles.
Well, there we go, the Hiawatha Bridge.
That's right where we were.
Yeah. Throwing rocks at vehicles.
That's not nice.
They have not advised us of anything, so I'm not aware of it being one of theirs.
It's part of me is
sounds like it's going to be related as well.
A little surprised.
Patty.
Most of me is not that we haven't seen a squad car.
I'm checking with the call taker to see if they were responding as well.
Not with the number of officers they have.
Info they were passing on to us as their bus driver drove by.
Maybe that's the best argument for the city council. Go drive around for an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're going to take the little Franklin Avenue shortcut to 3594, which is right here off of Franklin and 35W. A lot of people don't know this exists, but
that's a great little shortcut.
We're going to head back to. Well, it's a beautiful view of the skyline, huh?
Yeah.
Minneapolis.
Hey, look at that. It's a beautiful city.
Think about that as we go. And remember, we're all dependent on the success of this core of our metro area.
All in this together.
And our sympathies for the Minneapolis officers, like Lisa said, many of them are still there trying for that. You don't have enough backup.
Actually, 6 blocks back, that was an ambulance that turned in front of us. We have not yet seen a single squad car.
10-311. They are not responding to the area. They are going to handle the report for the damage to the bus, but the city street where it occurred was not their property to handle it.
Really, we're always on time cooperating.
What is that?
331.
Copy.
So, some bad news. Hate to mention bad news. There was another homicide in St. Paul today.
Yep. Number 30 for the year.
In downtown St. Paul. Appears a woman was probably assaulted by a friend or boyfriend. Some type of blunt trauma.
30 south here, traffic stop north of 44th on Washington Parkway.
It's number 30, huh?
Yep.
What is the record? Do we know? Somewhere between
30. It was 39
and 36.
or 40 2 years ago.
Wasn't 40. But it's possible that there were some justified self-defense. It was like a 38, I think. Sometimes if someone's breaking into a house and then they end up defending themselves, it gets categorized as a homicide, but a justifiable homicide.
Yep.
So,
You're exactly correct. 38 in 2021, which was the record of all time.
well, let's hope we have a peaceful holiday season.
Ashley and I are behind 1028 Lost, and we're just going to recover off trailer back here. 44.
Is Darren working tonight?
Yes.
Very good, very good.
Lost 321. Out of record of 50th Street, 28th Avenue. Males yelling in the parking lot. White male, 25, black hoodie, black tee.
I'll kill that one for a while, the Minneapolis one, as long as we've left the theater. Call Robert Landis.
Calling Robert Landis. Work.
Yeah.
Robert, you're live on patrol. I saw you texted me there, and you're a lifetime Minneapolis resident who's invested his whole life there. So I can't help but thinking you could contribute to this conversation.
Well, I don't know if I could contribute or not, but I'll try.
Yeah, well, tell me what you've seen change, and both in downtown. You and I used to hang out downtown. What was the name of that place? Your friend's restaurant there?
Lions Pub.
What was it?
Lions Pub.
Lions Pub. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Lions Pub.
Great spot.
Lions
Met
Pub.
my wife downtown at the Loon.
Yeah, and you had a house there just north of the lake there, off of Lake
Yep.
Hennepin. So, and are you down in south? Are you still in there by the lakes or not?
We finally moved 2 years ago after, between me and the old man, we had lived there 100 years.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, tell me what you've watched and what your business friends. I know you have a ton of business friends in downtown Minneapolis, and are they getting frustrated? Do they think there's hope, or do they? What's their plan?
You want me to be honest?
Yeah, because that's the whole goal of this. And right now, you've heard, if you were listening earlier, the focus is on having enough police officers actually to provide a level of safety in Minneapolis. Since you spent your whole life there, you're entrenched in the business community, you have a very valuable outlook. So be honest. But keep in mind, they know who you are.
Yeah, well, there's no question about it. I mean, the safety is, that is it's one of the Maslow's hierarchy of needs, and it's certainly true of Minneapolis, and downtown Minneapolis in particular. You probably are at about 55% of people who have returned to work down there in the offices. The problem with the city and the council is that they were provided a lot of money from the state of Minnesota with all the surplus funds, and the fact is that the majority of the council members do not see a problem.
Yeah. Yep.
And there.
Why is that?
There's no. Why is it? Well, I could, without naming names and things, most of them don't. When Betsy Hodges was mayor, things started to go down a little bit, and they told the police not to bother the homeless people, and kind of let them just hang out and do whatever they wanted. Well, here's a shock: the drug dealers, who and the rest of the criminals figured that out, so they just hung with the homeless people because that was half of their clientele anyhow. And that really started the downfall of lawful behavior in downtown Minneapolis. And then it just got exacerbated as time went on. And we've kind of, it almost seems to me like that the politicians created and made the homeless problem worse because they thought they could fix it, and then they would, be rewarded for that. I know for a fact that a number of at the first homeless encampment that cropped up in Minneapolis, the city sent people to go investigate, and when they returned, they told their bosses that, yep, we know who the people are because we just put them in housing 6 months ago. So, it's just fun, and you've seen this in other cities. They've talked about this in Austin. You've seen it. There have been interviews with people. Well, no, it's too much fun to be out here. We do whatever we want. We still get money. People bring us things. We can do whatever we want. Why would we give this up? And that caused a part of a problem. But then when you know all this. Poor communities are more adversely affected by crime than anything.
Yeah.
And if you go over to North Minneapolis, as I still do, I have friends over there. If you sent the council over there for 2 hours on a Friday or Saturday night, I think maybe things would change.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. Is that Vita? Is that who represents that now? She won I forget her.
Well, it's Ellison's.
Oh, Ellison's too. Okay.
It's Ellison's kid, and he's not in favor of law enforcement. He's not in favor of a lot of anything. I mean, I have had calls in the last year from old friends of mine to come over there and try and help them to do something about the problems.
That Latricia Vita, though, she's a new council member. She seems pretty pro law enforcement, right? I don't know if you know her. She's the chair of the public safety committee now. So I'm just saying it isn't all of them. There's some that are.
No, it isn't all of them, but it's but with you saw the recent vote. Yeah. I mean, most people think the only way this comes back is if you restore law and order and people can feel safe.
Right. I think there's agreement over that.
Right.
Even the DFL chairwoman who was carjacked and she moved out quickly because once it actually impacts you, you realize you don't want to go through that again.
Well, no, right, and I mean, there's a theory out there that it's going to have to happen to more people in position like that for something to happen.
Isn't that sad, though?
It's horribly sad.
We ought to be empathetic and understanding of the people that it's already impacting. Yeah.
Well, right. I mean, that's why if you can't do that, you shouldn't run for office. Right. The big money real estate is, they don't want to go downtown. You're going to have every, building owner in town will be suing for a reduction of their tax value because their properties have dropped in value.
Yeah.
And
what's the vacancy rate down there? I know you said 55% have returned to work, but what about the actual building vacancy? I know Target pulled some of its employees out there. Where are we sitting that way?
Well, I don't have, I'm not sure exactly because, nobody's, I would say it's about the same, maybe 60% on some of those, 60% now, I guess. But anybody whose lease is coming up, any of the big leases that are coming up are, they're going out. There was a story about a guy in real estate who just bought some stuff down there, has purchase agreement. And he's buying it on paying 75 cents or $75 square foot, and they were paying $200 a square foot, 2-3 years ago.
Wow. Yeah.
So that's going to impact value. That's when that rolls through and that money dries up, then you're going to have a problem.
Yeah.
And I don't think, I think that's a year or so away, to be honest, before that happens.
Yeah.
And the problem is once you lose the Skyway system downtown, you've been in the Skyway system downtown, right?
Yeah.
Business with people. It used to be a great place to go wander through, people watch, grab something to eat. It's basically gone.
Sad.
The business that, and there's 7 miles of Skyway system, downtown Minneapolis.
Yeah.
The businesses are basically gone. So you're going to have to put a coalition of people together to put pressure, and I think it's going to have to start at the state level because I think they'll be more, hopefully more responsive, and we'll figure out exactly what you've been saying. What is that? Minneapolis drives the revenue for the state, and you need it to be successful in order for the rest of the state to be successful.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if that's going to have to be the solution, is to get state stakeholders to take some leadership. Because it doesn't feel, unless a couple votes switch, it doesn't feel like the Minneapolis City Council recognizes the problem. So
I would agree. And the recent election, you lost some reasonable people and you replaced them by.
Right. Well, it's going to move further to the left. Let's just leave it at
right.
that. Leave it at that.
And the problem with that is that they can override the mayor's vetoes.
Yeah. Well, they got to give the mayor credit. I mean, he's done some things here that at least represented.
Yeah.
And but he's going to have to find a.
And it is definitely going to take a coalition of, previously unaligned groups to get together and maybe and really start to put pressure on.
Right.
Because that's the only way this is going to change.
All right. Well, thank you to us. You articulate well, another university grad. What was your degree in over there?
Business and poli-sci.
Business and poli-sci, but a fantastic linebacker, free safety. Should have been a quarterback probably, but thank you for talking to us, and you and I will get together for lunch soon. Sorry I couldn't make it the other day.
No worries. Thanks for doing all the work you guys do, and I mean, I honestly think if we'd be in a heck of a lot worse place if you weren't out there doing it.
Thank you, Robert. All right.
All right. Good night, guys.
Good night. Thanks.
Good night now. Thank you very much.
Bye. Smart man. Smart man. Well, let's go find some crime.
Let's do that.
We were back here for 5 minutes and I saw 2 police cars.
Yeah.
I don't know. All we can do is what we can do. We don't make any apologies for talking about crime and how to fight it. And, we don't talk about pure politics, but if it's a policy decision regarding crime and how it impacts our community, it's fair game.
Needs to be addressed.
It's a fair game to talk about. So
I think that was an irresponsible decision.
Well, hopefully somebody will, like Lisa said, pull people together and figure out another solution that still is consistent with the negotiations the mayor had with the union.
Yeah, it was very interesting to hear someone so deeply involved in business over there, their perspective on it.
Yeah, he's very connected to the business community down there, and his whole life, spent his whole life there.
That was very telling. The lease prices from $200 a square foot to $75 a square foot.
Yeah, and he's right. Once the property owners sue to get their values reduced, that'll shrink the tax base of the entire town.
Yep.
So, help us save Minneapolis. And save Minneapolis by curbing crime in Minneapolis, step 1.
Yep.
All right, we're going to go patrol up Rice Street, see what's happening up there. There's our beautiful state capitol. Hopefully the governor is listening to us as well. Hello? We'll go. What are you eating there, Pat? Why don't you tell the people what you brought in the car?
It's not a horrible, but I don't think I get it again. I got crispy beef jerky. It's like I prefer the chewy.
There's really no doubt about it. Right, Pat?
Right. But it does have good flavor. Just wish it was about 5 times as thick.
That peppery. I love that peppery flavor.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take a drive through Club Holiday here. See what's happening.
How you doing? Good.
Everything good? Huh?
My car. I locked my car by accident.
Oh, man.
Yes, I need somebody's coming for me to open it for me.
Are they? We have to get one of those units where we can do that.
Yeah, we're gonna start carrying one.
I wish, please, if you guys can do it, because I really need help. I don't know, the guy is too far from me now.
Sometimes we're not professionals at it. Sometimes people will say we ruin their car.
Yeah.
That's why we don't do it.
No. It's okay. You guys police, so people can believe you guys. You know? So yeah, you can check.
You got somebody coming. Well, we didn't think you were breaking in.
No, we didn't think that.
No, yeah, it's okay.
All right, good luck to you.
Yeah, thank you.
We got to get one of those units. But not just the one. I like the Slim Jim. But yeah, we had one of those ones with the wedge, but it wasn't always so good.
Slim Jim you can pretty much only use on the older cars these
Really?
days.
You can't use them on any new cars?
No, it can set off the passenger side airbags.
Well, if you're locked out, that's okay. You mean you can't just stuff them back in?
Wouldn't that be nice? Now, don't you go to Panda Express?
All the time. One of my favorite places.
Somebody just mentioned they have apple pie egg rolls. Dessert egg rolls.
It's interesting. Well, I'm not doubting that, but I'm a very conservative eater. You know.
This is true.
I like what I like, and I don't stretch my taste buds.
I mean, I'm an experimenter.
You are, and if I was at your house and you invited me over for dinner, which, by the way, you never have, but I don't know, we'd have to get some of those microwavable mashed potatoes.
670, your kids, 6 trim just pulling up. Give it, 166 there. 16 trim on speed. Give it.
We lost a stolen yesterday on Rice Street. I don't know what happened there. It just disappeared.
Yeah, it did.
It's crazy. He outmaneuvered us.
Yep. Well, he did have a Mercedes, though.
Oh, there is that.
181. But don't have any way of knowing if it's related or not. There's also a hit and run from St. Anthony and Snelling. An unknown vehicle fled from that accident. Could it be related?
Can you take a look at what that is?
It's possible. Apparently the truck involved here came barreling through the intersection southbound Snelling. Heavy.
That's going the other way. Sounds like an H&R down by Snelling and 94. Snelling and St. Anthony. And the truck might have hit more than one car.
All it says is red and blue vehicles. And that one was at Marshall and Snelling. It sounds like the one at 94 and Snelling happened first.
Okay. Might be related, though.
481, had Mike Delta Uniform 548.
St. Paul car?
Cabin Lake. And Lima Juliet Zebra 573. Copy. 181 will take a TZD car. We're on Tango if they need it. cars monitoring channel 1.
So the car that's out on that call is requesting a TZD car, which is toward zero death.
Is there any TZD working 2 or 3?
It's really a DWI-focused enforcement car.
Our TZD car's tied up on the AWI. Copy.
And that's all
Checking
through
for any
a
TZD
grant,
workers.
correct?
Officers.
Correct.
181, take 4.
Negative response.
State of Minnesota
4.
funds specific DWI traffic cars.
But
We call it right now, this region, it's where half the right.
heavy.
You know, it was nice of Robert to thank us for our work.
Very much so.
Nice to be somebody that thinks that we're making a difference.
Take that traffic.
210.
Humboldt and George with Texas Flight Romeo Victor Zulu 0859.
Copy Humboldt and George 2302.
What time is it? Is it 11 o'clock already?
Yes, it is.
Oh my goodness. Told Rev I'd pick him up. Pat and I are gonna split up. Pat's gonna go on the prowl. We're gonna keep the camera going on his car. I think we got it working this time.
534.
So when
534.
the age-old icon finds a stolen.
Advise, and you can put us on our admin.
I'll do my
detail
best.
if you TPT for the address.
The Rev's going to talk about our
Copy.
coat drive and the amazing work that you guys have done and the work that needs to be done to help the homeless here in town.
There is a hallway at the sheriff's office full of coats, gloves, hats,
279.
hand warmers, boots, all kinds of winter necessities.
I saw 4 boxes from Amazon that
Copy.
were probably
Case number
look like winter gear as well.
211-911.
Yeah, in fact,
Thank you.
don't have it handy right now, but
You're welcome.
one of the men who sent those has been communicating with me.
Okay.
4496 and 4458.
What form of communication? Like Nanu? Orson? Remember we figured out it was Orson?
Oh, yeah.
Three callers calling from permit 116 said the permit directly above the caller could hear a few yelling. And
I know.
Anyone from CCTV monitoring
I
channel?
know when the year is over, St. Paul's going to have Ramsey County's going to have a significant reduction in overall crime. Probably not in a homicide rate, which is a unique thing, but in terms of...
Can you let the city know we have a fire hydrant ripped out of the ground?
1602 checking your status.
1602.
2304.
Sounds like a fire hydrant got ripped out of the ground by that reckless DWI.
2304.
Jeez. Well, Elsie Taylor wants us to give a birthday shout out to her nephew Robert Akari, who turned 27 today. That's from your favorite aunt, Robert. And you are, to some degree, from seeing our mutual friends, related to my son-in-law, Tony Akari. So happy birthday.
See what's happening at the Foundry tonight. Make sure everybody's getting along.
How you doing?
Everybody getting along okay?
Yeah. It smells like August 1st out here.
What's that?
423 57 42.
Looks like everybody's going back in.
It can't be us.
What?
That they're
I believe
leaving?
the accident on Marshall and San Jose is going to be good.
It smells interesting out here.
That's a good flavor, good aroma. Good aroma.
What y'all say?
I said it's
It
a
said
good
it
aroma.
smells
It
nice
smells like
out here.
Y'all
cigars.
see some pussy?
No, I do not.
Do y'all want to see some pussy?
No,
Well,
thank you.
you just
thank
you
you.
just
Do you
got
want to see
No,
some
don't.
pussy?
No, we don't want to.
Okay.
but
Do
thank
you
you.
want to see some white pussy?
No.
Pink pussy?
We're here to keep people safe. Did you know where the
Keeping
police?
our own self safe.
One y'all got a light?
Huh?
Lighter?
I know I quit smoking
How long ago?
January 31st.
Do that dick
I had-
still?
I ain't
Do
had-
that dick still get on hard?
Ah, stop, young lady.
Yeah, don't do that.
Boy, fuck that. I don't give a fuck.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, not everybody represents our society that well. But for the most part, like we said, most people are good. How's it going? They got quite a turnout. I don't think they're all going to fit.
No, they got a full house.
Yeah. I think we'll be back here. That's my prediction.
I'm afraid you're right.
That's my prediction. It's 11 o'clock.
Afraid you're right.
11 o'clock. People are pretty well intoxicated already. Little conflict going out in the parking lot already. I think we're going to be back here. But let's go see what the east side looks like first, huh?
Just
I did. The one thing I did learn there is I never heard that smoking would affect your ability to get an erection.
Goodness gracious.
She was.
You
know why I drove away, backseaters? To be honest with you, she was grabbing for Pat's crotch.
She was reaching.
She was reaching for Pat's crotch, and that we didn't want to get to that point. For a variety of reasons, but we would have to arrest her for criminal sexual conduct at that point, right?
Yeah, that was.
So
Yeah. If her mom was listening, she's going to get her mouth washed out with soap.
Yeah. I'm just going to leave it at that.
Yeah.
A couple more police cars here in our travels.
Looks like a tow truck.
Police car. Some kind of accident here, huh?
Looks like it.
3 more cars.
It was an accident with injuries. One person went to Regions Hospital.
You know, I will say this, that, well, first of all, there's another car. We've seen probably 8 St. Paul cars now in a half hour. There have been a lot of accidents lately.
Yeah.
And I believe it's because the sun sets early and driving is a little more difficult at nighttime. But now rush hour, half of rush hour is under cover of darkness.
Not a good thing.
So that's one of the reasons that we're having more and more accidents. But I'm not sure what the other reason would be. The only thing that's really changed is daylight savings time and sunset.
Yeah, when daylight savings time.
Now, daylight savings time ended, correct? And now we're
20 copies of DLM 1414
we're
Dale.
daylight unsaving.
Audible
We're
covering
daylight
Emerald
unsaving
Burger.
time.
right.
Daylight unsaving. Okay, we're on the east side now, and we have to honor one of the finest men ever to live here. I'm not even sure. 93. Lou Catronio. We talked about him a little earlier, but I'm going to have Pat read some stuff about Louis. But before he does, let me just say that Lou Catronio was just a kind gentleman. Now, everybody didn't see him that way when they were playing for him on the east side, but that's because he cared about people. He wanted them to get to their highest ability. And
319.
his son Jimmy Catronio, I think he still works for the fire department. I'm not positive. Our sympathies.
410 Van Dyke, apartment 112, for caller's 35-year-old son, Fletcher.
Our sympathies to your family, but I used to watch Lou Catronio coach hockey over at Aldrich Arena with Rube Gustafson and some great teams. That was the last era that the city really was competitive for state tournaments.
White male, short hair, beard.
Under Lou Catronio. And of course, he went on to be the head coach himself. He eventually worked with Chris Nicosia, where my friendship really grew with him then. And of course, he was an ambassador for the Minnesota Wild. But what a great guy. You think you can just read that obituary, if you wouldn't mind, in honor of Lou Catronio?
Louis P. Catronio passed peacefully at age 93, born August 7th, 1930. Lou's energy, spirit, and love to be around others remained until the end. He was preceded in death by parents Jenny and Pasquale, siblings Dominic, Frank, Rosalia, and Bertha, wife Betty, and great-grandson Louis. Also preceded in death by many other relatives and friends. He will be missed by his children, Tim, and his wife Judy, Jim, and his wife Shelley, Cindy, and her husband Guy, his 5 grandchildren, 11 great-grandchildren, and many nieces and nephews. He was a lifetime St. Paul resident and proud East Sider. He served in the Korean War, was a teacher, administrator, and retired from St. Paul Public Works. He spent his life around hockey as a player, coach, referee, National Hockey League minor official, and media host for the Minnesota Wild. Special thanks to the Waters of Oakdale and Brighton Hospice and all of the staff for providing exceptional, compassionate care. We would like to acknowledge the crew at OBS for all their friendship and support. Visitation will be 4 to 7 p.m. on Monday, November 20th. That's this coming Monday at Mueller Memorial, 835 Johnson Parkway in St. Paul. Funeral Mass, 10 a.m. on Tuesday, November 21st at Church of the Assumption at 51 7th Street West in St. Paul, with visitation beginning at 9 a.m. Burial will be at Calvary Cemetery in St. Paul at 11 a.m. on Saturday, November 25th, with social gathering at OBS Sports Bar starting at 1 p.m. Everyone is welcome.
Thank you, Pat. Thank you, Pat. I'm just going to drive by Johnson Arena, Johnson High School Arena.
The caller is watching this.
Named after
They did say that
a coach that Louis coached, was an assistant for, Rube Gustafson. They're going to have to name something after Louis now. I guarantee you that.
Oh, definitely.
And
quite a beloved man.
I spent hours and hours and hours here coaching my kids and other kids here in the East Side, and of course not nearly as many as he did, but
Gustafson Phelan Ice Arena.
Yeah, Gustafson dash Phelan Ice Arena. Gustafson, there they are. Somebody's always going here. How's it going? You working the rink? Good. Appreciate your work. We're just honoring Lou Catronio for all his. Oh yeah, what great guy, great guy. Well, stay safe. Yeah, no problem. We'll go see if they got any spare beer. Yeah.
Sometimes you just gotta have a beer.
I heard there's some men's hockey players. Hey, we're honoring Lou Catronio tonight on our Live on Patrol.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah. Any of you guys play for him?
No, I'm the oldest guy here, and we didn't play for him.
Yeah.
But I know Lou.
How about for Moose? Anybody play for Moose?
No, but I know Moose real well.
You did his camp?
Okay.
So who'd you guys play for?
I played at South St. Paul.
South St. Paul?
Yeah. St. Paul Academy.
St. Paul Academy? Good.
Minneapolis.
South St. Paul's a good program, huh?
Well, it used to be. Now it's shit.
Is it? The Woolgare? The
Woogs, Whitey Willer, Russ Welch, they were all decent. After that, it went to shit.
Negative.
Town got old, stockyards died.
You know that Palmquist is still coaching the girls down there.
Dave's all right. He's kind of a dick.
Yeah?
A lot of people don't like
He's had a lot of success down there.
No, I know, but he's...
Did you know John Young at all?
I know Johnny real well, yeah.
Good guy, right?
Friends with Johnny, yeah.
Yeah, friends of mine, yeah.
Yeah.
His kids.
You know Doc, Doc and Shannon?
Yeah, yep. And what's Maggie Fisher's parents?
Maggie, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Petrozewski, that was a big name in South St. Paul. That's her mom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, Meg, and then Ashley Young, and Stalock's wife, Felicia Nelson. That whole
Felicia.
stores.
I coached Felicia.
Did you?
Yeah. I almost had her. Yeah. By the way, we're live.
What's that?
We're live.
What do you mean you're live?
Just say good things.
Hey, nice.
We're live. Go.
The camera faces that way.
That's
so
all right.
If you want to get on
Hey, what's the name of this group?
For the Love of Puck.
For the Love of Puck.
I love it.
Can't beat that.
Yeah.
Can't beat that.
Yeah.
You guys on Instagram or what?
Yeah, YouTube,
Facebook Live, and YouTube.
Yeah, you're on Facebook Live right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, right now we're looking at
You
the
gotta-
building.
the
you
gotta
want
go to the front of the truck.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah. Play your cards right. Maybe these guys will beat the shit out of you and you get on TV.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, all you got to do is lay down and scream.
Yeah. Yeah, nowadays it's probably all it takes.
Yeah, really.
You have some bleeding heart out of your fucking bitching.
Well, we appreciate you guys. Thanks.
We appreciate you
Yeah,
guys.
yeah. Thanks a lot.
Have a
Appreciate
good
it.
one.
Appreciate
Take
you
care.
guys. Thank you.
See you guys. Have fun.
Thanks a lot. See you
Take
guys.
care.
See ya.
See ya.
That's the men's group there. They always get the last hour ice, usually at 10 to 11.
For the love of puck.
For the love of puck. You gotta love it. That's camaraderie, though. That's why I want my kids to play hockey so that you can hang out and do stuff like that as you get older. Because what do we got? Driving around in a squat car.
Hey, we got each other.
Yeah, I know. There's that. There's that. Well, I don't know. Have you ever had to broadcast by yourself? I don't know.
No, I haven't.
Okay. It's a little different.
Fortunately, I have my voice tonight.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Your voice ran away from you.
But the cat team went out and found it again.
Yeah.
What time are you picking up the rev?
Whenever I drop you off. So, people will do is I'll drop you and then we'll just see if your camera works. We'll put you on live while I go get the rev. Does that sound make sense?
That makes sense. Our buddy Pete Schwartz is out tonight in his truck in Sioux Falls.
Thanks for watching, Pete. Good man.
65 Davern Street, the Shepherd Road Airport parking ramp. There's a male that's in the ramp somewhere with a bicycle, and the caller thought it was weird.
Coming up on November 22nd, Caden Coral from Big Lake, Minnesota is turning 15. Loved you from your Aunt Chrissa Coral.
White sedan, unknown license plate, 2321.
Well, let me just say that there are some lights on Payne Avenue. Huh? Check this out. Credit deserved. You see all these lights? And behind us?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody fixed the lights on Payne Avenue.
Oh, my goodness.
Congratulations. Looking back, there's someone fixed them. And I don't know exactly what had to be done, but congratulations.
You know, I wish I could remember where on the east side it was, but I was talking to a friend of mine the other night, and they did all the street lights on his street working.
Yep.
And the wire was taken within 2 days.
Really?
Wait, yep. Well,
this is a huge improvement.
This is, yeah, definitely.
I'll tell you what, the Lake Street Bridge, you know. There's no lights at all on the St. Paul side of the Lake Street Bridge, to the middle.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you get halfway across, there's lights on the north side of the Lake Street Bridge, but not on the south. So there's 3/4 no lights, but on the whole bridge, but on the St. Paul side,
164.
there's none. But this is a huge improvement. Congratulations, Public Works. Getting those lights going on Payne Avenue. It's a completely different atmosphere there. It's good work.
Yeah, 2322.
Like someday I'd like to get a guy on to tell us exactly what I mean, do they have to steal cable out of each one, or can they just steal copper at a junction box? How does that work?
Well, when I was talking about on Parkway Drive, seeing them rewire some of the lights, and the wire covers several lights. I mean, one long continuous string of wire goes through several lights.
Yeah. Nicole is working tonight. Her car with her booster is still in the shop. And Darren is out on the street. He's writing reports right now. Mark Suki wasn't feeling well. Took a little half of the night off. We have Ashley Sparks on there on the street. I don't know who else. I think Micheletti might have gone home for the night. Not sure.
I'm gonna head up to that dangerous condition at 96 and Lex. Might be that vehicle I saw.
Okay. We can leave that on.
Okay.
You know which vehicle he saw?
No. Want me to mute?
Nah, just go ahead.
Which vehicle is that?
It's the one I just got pushed up by a message. It's unreported stolen. It's a white Honda Sonata, 2018 George Yellow Union 620. I saw it in Northeast when I was coming back from HMC and called the owner, and they were just reporting it stolen from 3rd Street or 3rd Ave in Minneapolis.
Interesting. Well, there's an irony.
Copied. And what area is it you're headed to?
96.
Oh, I see. Disregard.
So we saw a stolen in Minneapolis that might be over here in Ramsey County. There's a small world.
Mm-hmm. I gotta mute this for 1 second here.
we're going to drop Pat off, and when Pat gets in his car, we're going to put him live on patrol by himself for 15, 20 minutes, and till I pick up Rev, and we're gonna have the Rev on for a while, and if Pat gets into something good, I guess good's relative, right?
Right, true.
Then we'll switch to Pat.
Thank you.
I will need to run inside for a couple minutes before I go live.
That's fine. Pull up by the door here and see if I can call the Rev. I'm going to call the Rev while you're in there. And
I'll tell you, if you could run me to my truck first so I can get all this stuff out.
Okay. Well, why don't I do this? So I'll just drop you your truck, and then you text me when you're ready.
Sounds good.
2360.
Text me when you're ready.
I think I just said that dangerous condition 5-1's on. Was just going westbound 96 past Hamlin. Went around 4. I'm not sure where he was.
Westbound 96 towards Hamlin.
Copy. It was westbound 96 past Hamlin.
Oh, could you hand me that Mountain Dew?
Yeah. Should I wait here? I'll wait here for a minute, or are you good?
I'm good.
Okay. I always like to make sure Pat gets everything before we... This dangerous condition, it's a stolen car probably that's up on Highway 96 westbound, which is a little unusual for these stolens to be up there on Highway 96. We got 2 of our squads en route and 1 CAT team member. And of course, you remember Highway 96. Larpenteur is County Road A, then there's County Road B, C, D, E, F, G, and 96 is G. So 6 miles north of Larpenteur, and we are 2 miles south of Larpenteur. So we're 8 miles away at the best, and then we have to go down to Hamlin, which is another 3 or 4 miles away. So not really within reach.
Bravo 443 EOT.
Bravo 443, good night, 2328.
2365.
2365, 567 EOT.
With a squad to assist, so 153 Little Canada Road East on a 911 hang-up. Male said hello and then disconnected. 600 copies. Squad to assist, 2365.
As soon as Pat suits up, we're going to throw it over to him for a little bit.
2329.
Bravo 118 TOT.
Bravo 118, good night, 2328.
Eighty-one 96, 8197.
96. 97.
2nd Avenue Southeast and 1st Street Southeast on a suspicious complaint. The service door near the first garage. Caller was...
Yeah, last night we had, we weren't live, but we had a stolen car fled from the troopers, actually out of Blaine. Fled down 35W, got off, went back on, got off. Anyhow, we found the car in New Brighton, and up near Old Highway 8 and 4th Avenue, about 700 block of 8th there. But interesting thing about it is one of the squads noticed an Uber driver in the area and was able to talk to the Uber driver, and the Uber driver was en route to pick someone up at an address in the area, and they used that address to get the helicopter over that address. The helicopter spotted a heat signature, and that was the end of that. But it's very common lately for suspects that flee from stolen cars to call Ubers. And
2164.
we don't have a direct line to Uber or Lyft, but if we see them in the area,
3092 Maple Leaf, 4 times.
can generally get their cooperation.
8-year-old male, conscious breathing with
Hugely important.
floating.
64 copy.
2331.
That was a good arrest.
123. An involved party in that fight is calling, saying they're returning to the hotel to speak to officers regarding the other female she got into a fight with, who was making threats to come to her house.
Copy.
2332.
7125.
Well, if you're just joining us and you weren't with us earlier, we had a long conversation about critical staffing levels in the Minneapolis Police Department, how important that is.
7125.
Take a look at your morning paper in the Star Tribune about the conversation. The City Council voted 8-5 to reject the incentive program to hire new officers. And obviously that's a big step back for the chief and the mayor that were really trying to bolster their troops, being down 350 officers. So you'll read more about that. I'm sure there'll be editorials written. I am going to send you over to Pat for a while, and then a little bit you'll be back with the Rev and I don't think we've really done this where we put Pat without a passenger, so it's a special night. Don't expect him to read the comments while he's live. So it's not that simple. I'll see you back in a little bit. Here you go to Pat. Oh, wait. I got here.
Well, folks, you've got me now. This is Pat Scott, Deputy Sheriff with Ramsey County Sheriff's Office. I may not be quite as talkative as the sheriff, but I'll try and keep you somewhat entertained. We're going to head up to the area of up in Shoreview around Highway 96, where a potential stolen was seen. Hope you can hear me okay. Somebody thought maybe I was muted. Let me know if you can hear me okay, please. Okay, I am told I can be heard. Give me 1 second here. But we are headed up to the Shoreview area in search of a possible stolen vehicle. It is, if you live up in that area and you see it, it's a white Hyundai Sonata, a 2018, plate number BYU620. Boy Yankee Uniform 620. See if we can't come up with them here. We're going to take the fast way and stick on the highway. Traffic out here. Good to see people moving over to the left for the, I think these are some troopers stopped here on the side of the road. Nope, those are St. Paul officers. Traffic stop. It is a state law here in Minnesota that if there's an emergency vehicle on the side of the road, if you can, you have to move over one lane. If you're unable to move over one lane, you have to slow considerably and pass as safely as possible.
Copy 35, 94.
So this possible, we don't know for sure this is a stolen vehicle, but a white sedan was seen driving extremely recklessly up off of 96 in Hamlin, Highway 96 in Hamlin, and was spotted by a deputy going north on Victoria from 96. And we've discovered that reckless drivers are people who drive, the kids who are stealing the cars tend to drive with extreme recklessness, endangering both themselves and others. Ahead a little bit as to where these guys might go in this car. But there are times these kids in these stolen cars will drive literally hundreds of miles a day. And they frequently have stolen credit cards that they use to get gas throughout the day. So they can keep going.
There's a ton of elk here for that town and country that fled from Washville, Fronia, and Pryor over in West. It's a red town and country with a beat up front end. It still has the front license plate, but the grille's ripped out.
Copy that.
Copy, 8196, 7127 status. 2340.
I am driving an unmarked Dodge Durango. It is equipped with all emergency equipment, however, so I am able to do traffic stops if necessary, engage in pursuits if necessary. I think I'm going to get off on my street. This is my first time out going live since we got the signal booster put in this Durango. I don't pay anything like close attention to the live feed, but from what my occasional glimpses, we appear to be doing well so far.
Go for it, 2342.
I'm still a little bit shocked that, well, not really shocked, but saddened by the fact that of the 45 minutes we spent in Minneapolis in several different neighborhoods, we never saw a single squad car. And I see that as nothing but a failure by some of the leadership there, to be perfectly frank.
Go for it, 2243.
Bit of luck, we're gonna come across this white car and hopefully put a stop to their recklessness and maybe even recover a stolen car. Yeah, this Durango has a lot of miles on it, but very happy with how it rides. Just got a new set of tires put on it, an fresh oil change, so I'm good for 5,000 miles now, and it needed a new serpentine belt. Actually a little noisy before that belt got changed. Something moving fast. I didn't get the color of it, but he looked like he was moving pretty good. East on 96 here from Rice Street. Definitely not white. And really not moving all that fast. So, head back the other way. My gut tells me that's going to be the area we're going to find him in, because if it is the stolen car, it was seen earlier in Minneapolis by Deputy Investigator Chad Molnar. And then showed up over here, which is not surprising. These kids drive all over the metro all day long. Almost missed my little turnaround. I certainly hope everybody has some enjoyable plans for Thanksgiving, which is 6 days from now.
I'm not going to be able to get up to them, but there's two vehicles westbound 94 at Lex that are going from the far left to the far right lane, but traffic is super heavy right now, so I'm not going to be able to get up to them.
Phone?
West 94 past Hamlin, probably just selling, just in case that ends up being our white Sonata later. One looks like a black SUV and the other one looks like a sedan. I just couldn't see color, but there's too much traffic for me to get up there.
I'm at Union installing right now.
Well, not going to spend too much time up here looking for this car. This would be the main street that they'd be on, that they could drive very fast on. If we don't come across them soon, we're going to head back down towards St. Paul.
Nicole, would that have tracking on it? 2018 Sonata?
I think that's too old. Heather, do you know any different? I think that's too old.
I don't think we have good work to do.
Copy, thank you. Stand by a second, Brian. I'll take a look.
Okay. She said that she has an app on her phone that usually tells her where it's parked. I asked her.
946 Lydia Drive on an assist medic with an 80-year-old female, conscious breathing with high blood pressure and difficulty breathing. Travis, 2349.
Fletcher on 81, or President 2, she's where?
23.
Fletcher on 81, or President 2, she's where?
Sorry about that. Had to cut the volume down on the other radio momentarily. That last guy was driving really fast.
Thomas, I tried to call that number that you gave me for that blue link.
No, what we have in here is that here is option 1 for a stolen vehicle.
Just an FYI, I am currently live. Don't hesitate to tell me to mute. Well, I haven't seen the screen freeze once since I've been live. That's a good thing. We are on Lexington Avenue, southbound, crossing over 694. So, backseaters Rick Worstead.
Brian, did you copy that option 1 for a live?
And his wife Sally, longtime backseaters. Sally just had open heart surgery, and we want to wish her the very best and get back on your feet soon and get back to watching us soon. Best wishes to you, Sally. Just as a reminder, we do the shout outs when we can. We usually get a couple in early, but most of them are later after things slow down a little bit. Never have a set time. We just do them when we can. are in the
It's when they do on arriving with fire.
city of Roseville right now.
2356.
This is where the pursuit started before we came on, that the night cat crew were able to get the stolen Volkswagen Atlas boxed in over on 35W. I think it was 35W in Washington. And recovered a pistol out of the center console. I believe this pavement here is brand new. It sure is smooth.
2164.
2164.
Much better than those potholes
157 Bridge
bounced
Street.
over all
Assist medic
summer
with
long
79-year-old
in
patient
St. Paul.
conscious, male conscious breathing, fell out of his chair and just needs a lift assist.
64 copy.
2357.
So I don't know if you heard a few minutes ago, but
No tracking available.
that white Sonata was possibly westbound on 94, zigzagging in and out of traffic with an SUV. And here comes an ambulance, turning off. But yeah, it's just amazing how far these kids travel in these stolen cars. Generally looking for cars to steal from, other cars to steal, and they'll start off with 5, 6, 7 kids in a small little car and find other cars to steal and drop them off one by one until they then have 6 or 7 stolen cars they're riding around in. And almost always driving insanely recklessly. I think we mentioned it earlier, but congratulations to Deputy Investigator Brian Micheletti for an outstanding flying tackle of a wanted suspect earlier today in the evening. Still on Lexington here southbound.
Come north over Oakley and Lyndhurst over here. They got a vehicle that's got different plates on it, and a guy inside of it.
Yeah, it's en route.
What's that location again?
Lyndhurst and Oakley.
Copy, no ways up and headed that way.
I'm with her. I'm a couple blocks away. I can go as well. You guys can stay clear.
I'm like 2 seconds out.
If Everybody just saw that car, that white car there. It is not a Sonata. That was a Toyota. Oh, what was I starting to say? Oh, yeah. Hoping everybody has a good Thanksgiving coming up.
1 minute.
My daughter, Kasara, is having family over. She is an amazing, I can't even call her a cook. She's an amazing chef. She was the manager of a Kincaid's out in the Bay Area in Oakland several years ago for quite a while. I think that's where she picked up some of her tips. I've never been disappointed by a single thing of hers she's made. Radio channel here changed to channel 1 for St. Paul. Don't have as many radios in here as the sheriff does to monitor calls. Quite honest with you, I have no idea how he does it. I mean, there's 8 radios going, and he can pick a call out of the mass of calls coming through. I'm lucky if I can keep track of 2 radio channels. Now, I'll probably say this wrong, but Kasara usually does her turkey. She refers to it as French style, where she roasts it low and slow and upside down, breast side down for several hours, and then turns it over to crisp up the skin. And it is an amazing, juicy, luxurious turkey that she puts on the table.
4 minutes.
Well, this is unusual. I've caught mostly green lights the whole way down Lexington. Not as good at knowing the city boundaries as most of the deputies, and definitely not as well as the sheriff, but I think we started in Shoreview, went through Roseville, now we're in St. Paul. The edge of Frogtown, right on the kind of the border of Frogtown and the Hamlin Midway neighborhood. Well, we are westbound on University. Now, the next light we come to after this is going to be Hamlin. And from Hamlin to just past Snelling Avenue was largely devastated in the riots in the summer of 2020. It's somewhat of a comeback.
So I'm still not getting anything. I'm just checking the camera real quick.
Well, yeah, BLC, 7 minutes.
A lot of apartments have gone up on this stretch of University the last few years. Some pretty nice ones, actually. That is one thing about the light rail going in. A lot of people wanted to move to be close to it. And the transit police are doing a really good job of getting the crime issues that were plaguing the light rail under control. We are headed to where Deputy Nicole Sparks spotted a vehicle with plates that didn't match.
Have you 10 minutes?
Hi.
How we doing?
Good. Nicoletta here?
Him and Darren they're around here somewhere.
Oh, okay.
You need something?
I was just going to ask him if it's true that the Vikings are going to invite him to their next training camp for his tackle.
I heard we just signed, I think, Anthony Barr again. I don't know why we don't just sign Brian.
Yeah, no kidding. Mismatched plates.
He's got 2 different plates on the car, another set of plates in the car. He gave us a fake name. He's got all sorts of problems.
We are live, by the way.
We got him handcuffed, and as soon as the bracelets came on, he started telling the truth. So,
Funny how that works.
the car is clear. So we're just trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, really. All right, well, I'm going to keep cruising then.
Good here, Pat. Thanks for stopping.
All right. So, Nicole came across a car that had plates on it that didn't match. And it actually has 2 different license plates on it. Another set of license plates in the car. But the car appears to be clear. And the young man behind the wheel lied about who he was initially. I don't know if you heard him say it, but Deputy Investigator Joe Odegaard said that the moment the bracelets went on his wrist, he got a lot more truthful.
Yeah, bookend now.
I believe this Denny's restaurant here is now open 24 hours again.
Bravo 156 COT.
Pre-COVID, there were so many restaurants that were open 24 hours. Grocery stores too, that all died off, but it appears some of the restaurants are starting to stay open 24 hours again, and a lot of the Cub food stores are now staying open 24 hours.
1440 Phelan Drive, Minnesota, November, Alpha, X-ray 561. 1440 Phelan Drive. Also address for the Charlie Uniform Victor 535.
Well, the CAT team seems to have the Western District well
Charlie Uniform Victor 535.
under control. I think we're going to start heading towards the Eastern District. How you doing?
Good. Remember Scout?
Oh yeah, hey Scout. How are you? You're a pretty boy.
Good to see you.
Hey, likewise. Take care. Beautiful dog.
Clear.
What's 1 and 23?
Got it, 17 minutes.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy, Scout?
Thinks he remembers you?
Yeah, of course. Scout's a girl?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Malinois or Shepherd?
Malinois.
I love Malinois. Beautiful.
Right?
Nice and lean.
Yeah. Well, it's past 12:15, so.
That magical time. Hey, stay safe.
You too, bud.
Thanks.
Squad 367. Casualty right there.
Squad 110, Squad 113.
Here's something here in the Western District.
113. The 2400 block of Como on a 911 hang-up. The female stated that portion of the vehicle by a male. Female was hesitant to give any info or age, name. Just didn't want her mom to find out, but did say that they didn't know where they were and they were scared.
That is way out, almost on the Minneapolis border on Como Avenue. So we will not be responding to that.
113 copy. 110, there's a passerby calling in now saying that it looks like there's a white Nissan Altima that is harassing two females at 2423 Como. Thank you,
Now we get up to this car here. Too late. But Scout's head is sticking out the window.
You should be out at 11:7A in relation to
225, we have another caller. Heard 7 shots. Also heard yelling from the park. And we have another caller that heard in the area of Gaultier and Wayzata 3 shots and then 7 more.
5 copies.
20 minutes.
Sidewalk's a lot safer.
Okay.
You know what? I'd hate for you to get hit.
Yes, sir.
Okay, take care now.
All right.
Okay, I missed that shots fired somewhere on Gaultier. Hang on here. Wayzata and Gaultier over off of Rice Streets. Okay. Which is not very far from one of the bars on Rice Street. Shots, then got about a 3-minute time delay. So we are going to head to that area.
Can you take my call to a Jubilant, please?
123. 123. 10-8. 110 can cancel. Looks like a little bit closer. 10-8. 110, you can be clear. 110,
So we're going to get this on channel 2, which is the area where the shots fired is. I guess I've got channel 2 and 3 tied together right now. So, with Thanksgiving being on Thursday, like it always is, Jelly Joe and I will not be going live that day. Both going to spend it with our families. St. Paul squad up ahead of us there. Bob Block is also headed to the shots fired.
Speaking to a bystander, he stated that he heard a four shot coming from the south of 180 was at him.
So from the south of 180 was at him. Well, that officer had the same thought as me. Oh, there. Pretty much got the location of the shots bracketed. This park right here on the left, I think, is what they're referring to as where they thought they heard the shots coming from.
Squad 125. Can you give a chance? Can you give console 23 a phone call? Thank you, 25 minutes. 118, checking status.
118, go for it.
Yeah, we go for 25 minutes.
I'm sorry, this is actually the park right here. That was the
321.
the grounds of the
321.
high rise at 180 Wayzata,
Can clear this false alarm with
where some of the calls came from.
26. 130, I'm in the area. Yeah, be 26 minutes.
We'll take a drive through the park here. Well, in a couple minutes here, the sheriff is going to take the live back. Not coming up with anything in the way of victims or evidence out here.
Well, we are back. Those of you that were with Pat there, looking for any evidence of activity there. We are back down on West 7th Street. The Rev is with me.
Hello, backseaters.
We're looking at some of the homeless issues, talking about that as well. But Rev said the Eagles and the Doobie Brothers were here tonight. Is that true?
Yes, yes.
I would love to hear the Doobie Brothers. I mean, the Eagles are great too, but the Doobie Brothers are unique, right?
Right, right.
Do you have any idea how they got the name?
No, tell me, how did they get it?
I don't know. I was all curious. I was curious. We got trying to heat up, Rob. We got trying to heat up, get you down here. So the bars and restaurants here are still busy. Tom Reed's is still busy here. McGovern's is very busy. Truck Park. Did they play tomorrow night too?
No.
No? See, I hate the definitive nature of your nose. You know what I mean? Like I asked them earlier, do you want a hamburger? No.
They didn't know that.
I know they didn't, but I remembered it. I'm just telling you, it was a similar no. No.
No.
We got you one anyhow. But.
So no one seems to know.
What?
How the Doobie Brothers got their name. I'm looking. Normally the backseaters are on it.
Well, it takes a little while.
It's our buddies right there.
Everybody looking for Uber. We're like Uber Z. There's like an X. Uber Z. So Rev's been doing an amazing job. I don't know what the proper term would be. Yeoman's job. That doesn't seem right. What's the other term? How do you define a great job?
I don't know what that.
Collecting coats, just an exemplary. Anyhow, you want to tell the backseaters a little bit about the fruits of their activities? What were those boxes that came in today?
Today was more coats.
And
the little boxes were gloves. socks. And when you brought the boxes to me today,
4456
a lady said, "Do you have any red gloves?" In the box was little red gloves.
Really?
And I said, "These were sent just for you."
Oh, that's special.
Yeah, it was perfect timing. A young man, which definitely was a homeless man, he came. He said, "My coat has me not feeling good." He said, "Look how filthy it is." Michi put him in a coat, and he cried.
Really?
Yeah, he was so happy. He said, "Now this makes me feel like a young person again." He got matching hat, scarves, and gloves, and it was a nice outfit. He said, thank you. So I just want to continue to say to the backseaters, what a wonderful job we've done with the coat drive. We have coats. We will continue to pass them out. Tomorrow night, tomorrow during the day, I'm going to meet up with some other guys. Who is this for?
Gentlemen, we just passed. We're backing up here.
We're going to meet up with some other guys, and we're going to do coat distribution to some of the homeless spots we have seen. We've been scouting them out. And we're going to go and...
Maybe I don't want to hit the bench. So
yeah, I was wondering.
The poor guy I'm trying to help out.
Purse in the...
Just tell this gentleman we wish him the best.
Hey, what's going on, young man?
I got this.
All right.
Good.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yes, couple McDonald's cards for the morning.
Okay, thank you.
Actually, the one on University open all night almost. But yeah.
Okay,
other
thank y'all, sir. I appreciate it.
Good
God
to
bless
see you, man.
Yes,
You too.
Thank you. So it's interesting how appreciative people are, isn't it?
Yeah, and they're sincere.
Yep.
That's what I like. They are.
Checking the building.
They are sincere. They appreciate when you. One asked me today, "Man, can you please help?" And we were able to help. That's when you know. That's when you know it's paying off. It's not about that the Rev did this or Andre did that. It's about we are doing the work together. I appreciate all the help we get from the backseaters, those who come out and volunteer with us. Whatever you can do, we say thank you. I do want to say, now I didn't run this by Bob, but I want to say, if you can't afford something, do not feel bad. We are not here to shame you. We are here to work with you. Even in my regular day job, other than being a CSO, I'm a preacher. I tell people not everybody's cut out to be on the street. So pray for me. I need a prayer team because we come out here and do the work. Some people can't do this work. Sometimes you can't afford it. Don't feel bad. Just support us in your prayers. Keep us up in your thoughts, positive thoughts. Send good vibes our way that we can help those who are less fortunate to us. That's what the plan is. Look at that. What a tree.
So this is the Salvation Army Angel Tree. And Salvation Army is, of course, just one of the greatest at collecting and helping people out. And what's the question?
Back up.
Back up, yeah.
So they can see more of the tree.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get that. But
anyway. Yeah, but just more of it.
Okay.
I love this tree.
Yeah, jeez. Why don't you go up and sit on the trunk so the front goes up?
Yeah. Yeah. Pat, we need you back.
But that is, this is Rice Park we're in front of. Beautiful tree.
Here to help.
Here to help. Salvation Army, thank you for all your work, Salvation Army. And we have a major Salvation Army on Payne and a major one on West 7th Street.
Yes.
And if you hear the bell ringing out there, our deputies do bell ring out at the Byerly's in Roseville. If you're there, please stop by and say hi. And thank you for your contribution.
Yeah, I just want to continue. We are trying to make a difference, and I think we are. Just like the CAT team is getting all the stolens and reducing that number, just way excellent. We want to try and help the homeless at that same level. We enjoy what we do. We press to do more, and we can with your help. Thank you.
You've been doing an amazing job. Just amazing job. Pretty down here.
Yeah, all the trees, I just love them.
I watched Jingle All the Way again. Remember that movie?
Yeah, that was made.
Part of it was here, yeah.
Yeah.
Schwarzenegger. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Terrible, man. And because there were several St. Paul police officers that I worked with that were in the movie. You remember Greg Majors at all? He was one of them. It's kind of fun to see him in the scene where they're drawing their guns on Turbo Man. But it's fun to have movies produced in the Twin Cities. We're guessing these are people headed to the bar after Doobie Brothers and now headed home.
226, copy your note to the 300 block of Jackson for an open line from a cell phone. 39 minutes.
Today we found the new, what do you call it? Area where they're putting up tents.
Really, where is that?
And it's up on University.
And
Pasco, I want to say, or Hamlin.
Oh,
right there. And it was. I was ready to stop.
Well, some night when we get up, we're gonna do just a special on. We're gonna take handheld cameras out and do a special on the homeless.
How far? 383.
49.
Fifth in Minnesota.
Peaceful tonight.
Yes.
That's a good thing, right?
Yes, sir.
The road construction seems to be wrapping up, huh?
Yeah,
a little bit less
they're moving them.
I'm glad it wasn't going to be that way all winter long. I mean, it's still a problem, but nothing like it was. They can cover a hole pretty fast if they have to, right?
Right, when they see that it's getting cold. We've been had good weather, though. Man.
Yeah.
We're second half of November. We're doing great.
That's 220.
There's another police car.
Well, see police cars every 5 minutes here in St. Paul.
1459 Danforth Street, in the lower unit, assisting medics with a juvenile that's in crisis, having mental health crisis and combative. Minutes.
3216. Careful, senior below 220.
This is the old St. Paul Police Department when I started. That building there, 100.
220 and 260.
101 East 10th Street. It's a gorgeous building, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was our front desk, the old precinct entrance right there.
Copy, I'm just getting an update now for the caller. The patient has a warrant and has violated probation. We're working on a name.
Well, someone has fled.
42 minutes. 42 minutes.
It's either Children's or Regions. Let's take a look here. Phone is updating. Hello?
This used to be a very highly occupied area. I don't know if the state cleaned it up or...
I think they did.
But we would come by there and...
Part of if you have something set up for people that you can control and keep secure and have some porta potties and just do a little bit of planning, then you can move people to a different location.
Right.
But you can't. It's tough just saying, "Oh, go somewhere else."
216.
Added some warrants to the call. Looks like both are for misdemeanor juvenile warrants. One out of Ramsey County for damage to property, and the other is from Redwood County for drugs.
216 copies.
44 minutes.
It's okay if they go around me.
All right.
We're here by Regions Hospitals, folks. One of the greatest hospitals around. They do a great job taking care of people.
210.
210.
Clear report with 1602, 272, and 279.
Copy.
All right.
Downtown beat for EOT.
So now that makes more sense now. I was wondering about that. There's apparently a group home up there off of Danforth.
Going downtown beat for EOT.
I was wondering about that. I guess we didn't even know that it was a...
Hey, your response.
534, downtown B is EOT.
1636 Red Rock Road, Minnesota plate 784 X-ray Romeo Kilo.
Well, let's head up there. Got a party that ran from a house up there off of Dale in Maryland. There's 2 more police cars. How's that compare with your night in Minneapolis? It's not the cops' fault that they don't have the bodies. It's the powers to be over their responsibility, and Chief O'Hara fought valiantly for this whole week to try to get approval for some incentives to hire people there, but it was rejected by the city council. We just need 2 council members. Maybe we do need a little more incentive to work here.
Wow, it is quiet out here tonight.
A couple cones in the road there.
Bar fight on Payne.
Oh, bar fight on Payne. Well,
1000 Ramsey Road, the Best Western Plus on a suspicious complaint. Calling
indicating there's a male suspect left.
Squad copy.
There's many bars open still on pain. 1081 Payne, bar fight. Maryland. Magnolia, Jessamine there. Male and a female fighting in the parking lot of the bar.
6-year-old on PG.
They're back in the street fighting. More people jumping into the fight. Oh, somebody got hit by a vehicle up here. Unknown if the medics are needed. Well, we'll let Darren fill us in when he gets there. We're going to run up on this young man with a warrant that ran away from the home.
371, say that again. If they're not responding, just give them a 10-3. Copy, calling a 10-3 at 1081 Payne.
Well, there's a 10-3. People aren't responding. We might have to change course. Go over to 1081 Payne. What bar is that, Rev?
That's what I'm trying to think. What's on?
We're going here at the scene. Male took off running.
Copy. And can you confirm if anyone was hit by a vehicle?
Now they're code 4.
What?
Can you confirm if anyone was hit by a vehicle? Copy, I was mailed back.
Negative. Cancel medic.
Copy. Canceling the 10-3 at 49 minutes.
Nobody hit by a vehicle? After all?
That's good news.
At Oak Landing, Fifth medics with a medical alarm. No contact made.
Alright, backseaters, when we turn the corner here, keep your eyes out for some young party walking down the street.
Copy, 2 minutes.
Down on field.
Copy, out on field. 6 minutes.
321. It's going to be a Hispanic male, white shirt, black jeans.
Copy, code 40, Hispanic male.
Do you want for anything?
See anybody, Rev?
Nope.
Yet?
Nothing.
Well, it's technically like half mile north of us, but just in case.
Yeah.
Not really at the moment. Assault.
216 to 264 Tango. Can you guys see if the patient's still in the house? We got someone walking on the street acting kind of strange over here.
Oh, here we go. So he's got.
Copy. Give us a second.
I don't think the patient is.
314 Tango. We'll be transporting one adult male to the LEC. LEC at 51 minutes.
Ready to go, Sean? Two 7270 to 64 Tango's call this. I'm clear.
Copy.
Ash and I are going to sit on a car that's got a Hastings, Minnesota dealership tag, and a white Wisconsin paper tag in the back window.
321.
321.
Tell me if they're uncooperative. This one we have nothing anymore.
Copy. Victim uncalled.
That car's running over there, right? I think that's where the person ran from. I don't know if we can get out the other end of this lot.
Not sure.
216, we're with Katrina. We're at Arlington, just up the street. If 264 Tango wants to get a story as to what's going on at the house.
Alright.
264 Tango, copy.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. Here's a problem.
Copy up the street with the female on Arlington.
So they found the female over on Arlington.
Yeah, I'll get the call tomorrow.
Squad check for open mic.
Get up here too often, do we?
No.
Up by Wheelock and Arlington.
Which way is it facing now?
326. Can you check the area of 11 for Duluth?
She didn't go too far.
Pickup truck near Red City. Yeah, facing eastbound. Copy.
She's right across the street. She looks familiar.
229. SNR 226.
24 85. DOT. Have a good night.
264 Tango.
Have a good night.
264 Tango.
So 216 will be down there in a moment. 216, we're right there in our code park.
We might as a patrol part of Como Park while we're up
Copy,
here.
and medics are staged when you're ready for them.
What's it called? I can't remember.
What?
The hidden street.
The what?
The hidden street.
Copy, and the best place for them to go is Arlington and Danforth.
Yeah.
It was off the beaten trail.
The medics are looking at us. They can pull.
That's where you hung out as a young
Copy that.
person.
You sure it wasn't failing?
No, we were over here by the fire pits.
Oh yeah. Okay, fire pits. Yeah.
125 deputy.
North Dale Recreation Center here. St. Albans and Arlington.
Earlier, said there were some people hanging out by that garbage can, causing trouble in the area too. 164, cover your 56.
Take a little pride in how safe, how calm it is over here in St. Paul. You know?
It is very calm.
Yeah, we arrested 2 more auto thieves today.
Mayor Ramsey, can you stack a traffic stop in the 43-56-10?
Let's take a picture. Como Park, still a pretty peaceful neighborhood, huh?
Yeah.
Free pumpkin.
I put my pumpkin out, and the next day the squirrel had it in the yard.
Really?
Yeah. How they got it out there, I still can't figure out.
Well, he probably pushed it outside and rolled it. Right? Is that like that?
I said, wow. One day. I had it one day displayed.
What was it? Did you cut the face in it?
No.
Oh.
I'm not doing all that.
That was always fun, cutting the face, scooping out all the guts of the pumpkin.
Cooking the seeds.
We didn't do that, well, once in a while, but...
Yeah, we would bake the seeds.
Bake the seeds, yeah.
Yeah.
But, I've cut myself a few times carving a pumpkin.
Well, see, that's why you have to get the safety knife. That's what I always tell my nieces.
What's a safety knife?
It's a little kit you get from the store. It'll cut it, but not your skin. I never figured that.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
319 will be out in a couple blocks.
Heavy.
Really quiet out here at Como Lake.
I get lost every time I try to do this. Oh, you're on Lexington.
Yeah.
I could never have done that.
Yeah, this is where I started working when I first came on in 1977.
I'm going to hit disregard. I'm not going to say it over here. I'm going to hit that call on 319.
Have you got any Como Park stories?
No, I don't come.
You don't come to Como Park?
No. I used to coach football over here.
You can't talk about Sparky? Sparky the Seal?
No. I like that popcorn.
My father-in-law right over there has a dedicated bench right at the end of the bridge there.
Oh, does he?
Jim Ryder comes over. Jim Ryder.
Oh, I know your father-in-law.
It's a great man. Whoa, that was a big old raccoon.
Man, we could have had dinner.
That was a big one.
I want to know how many backseaters got their deer this year. I've been watching. They say it's down.
It's down?
Delta Kilo Echo 064.
Yeah, they say that it's down. I said,
wow. We could do a little tour of Como Park here as long as it's a little quieter. One a.m. Oh, we got plenty of time left, Rev.
Hey, I took a nap. I'm ready for you tonight, buddy.
Glad to hear that. Hey, did you bring me any red candy?
I brought you red candy. Don't worry.
Just kidding.
Hey, we took family pictures right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In front of the conservatory.
Mm-hmm.
Great place.
And there's some water back there. Down there.
Yep, there is.
I remember that.
That's where I took our wedding pictures, too.
Oh.
What a great park. One of the few free parks in the country. Zoos, I mean.
Zoos, park, the little rec center over there. It's so nice. The popcorn is delicious. Our church, when I was going to church in North Minneapolis, would come all the way over here for their picnic.
Really?
Yeah, because the park is so nice. People love the zoo. You get a free zoo and you see nice animals.
Wow.
The polar bear and yeah. The giraffes. The new giraffe was born.
Well, I know. You know what the name is?
No, I missed the name.
Ivy.
Ivy. They had a couple good names out there, I know.
I thought they were going to name the giraffe Max. But it turned out to be a girl.
Oh.
Because they were announcing it on a Give to the Max Day.
Right. I don't know if I've heard of that in any other area, but that is a great way of giving. Yeah, people.
5185.
Minnesota. Give.
5185, go ahead.
Please get through. She's aware. You can show me around.
I know as I drive down the street, you're just missing the state fair.
Right. I love the state fair because then I get to see all the backseaters.
Yeah, that's kind of fun.
That is fun. Lorna, Stormy.
Stormy dropped some nice pictures off.
326, checking status.
Oh, did they?
Appreciated that.
441 question.
I know I take a lot of pictures, and I'd be like, I wonder what people do with those pictures. I know me and Pat took a whole lot this year. And I don't know if I've ever seen a picture with me and Pat in it.
And we like it when people post them on the Backseater page.
Yeah, that's fun.
We are at Snelling and Como, the southeast corner of the fair. Entrance number 6.
320, you can change your code to DOC and clear SNR.
Well, we didn't have too many problems with the racers this year. They respected our desire to keep them out of Ramsey County.
327.
Of course, that's probably because we forfeited a couple cars.
Right.
327 is squad to assist 1276 Wilson Avenue. Caller is in unit 314. So the male acquaintance by the name of James is pounding on the door and thinks that the caller owes him money. He is a part of the Crip gang and believed to be armed or known to carry a firearm. 321 General as well.
614.
Go ahead. 211-972.
I don't know, Robert, are we going to stay awake?
Hey.
You said you took a nap, right?
Yeah.
Well, nothing happens till 1:15.
He's setting that medical in Dallas.
Copy for 673 Willow Lane on an assist medic. 66-year-old female, conscious breathing. She's diabetic and top confused. 107.
Heavy thanks.
107.
You ever play basketball on that court?
No.
You can dunk on that court.
5185, quick squad to GOA.
It's got the shortest basket.
Copy 107.
I like it. What made you think I couldn't dunk on a standard basket?
Well, I just, There's a movie named it. Here they go. They be hanging out here, buddy.
Good. Once you're I got a fight. Billy's on Grand. If we send 2 more squads. Maybe a couple more squads. Billy's on Grand for a fight.
Let's slide down there. Stand by for impact, Rev.
113, show me around.
How's it look?
Clear.
How about that train?
Hey, let's leave it.
Billy's on Grand. We got a fight. Squad's asking for some help. Sometimes the worst scenario is having one car there. They're empowered, but they know you really can't stop them. So, but they feel safe. We got a little ways to go, so we're not really close. But we always seem to cut the margin down, right?
It works.
The red could be the peacemaker.
Let's hope.
I was happy that it wasn't him we were coming for, right?
You're right.
Squad 125 status update.
I think he still has for
Sir, for an alarm 3000
Standby.
highway Squad 125 access. Yeah, I'll covering the south overhead door. Copy. Squad, step it up. Close 10-1 for Billy's on Grand.
Step it up. Got a little biggest. We have the greens, but the check right rev.
Clear right.
If you can find people to calm down a little bit.
One to 5. Parties are dispersing, but keep them coming. Copy. Parties are starting to disperse. Squads continue. 3926, checking your status. Copy your head. 5 head. Minnesota plates. Kilo Yankee 509.
See the squad?
I see a security standing in the street.
Driveway. It's been here for a while. Just checking. Copy. Do you want me to generate a call? What is game rolling up? Negative. Copy 111. Copy 111.
All right. Well, we got. I'm gonna turn around here.
Oh, he right here by himself.
Yeah, I see him. But stand by for him.
43 traffic.
What we're gonna do here? We're just.
43. Eastbound 694.
Obviously, this is the crew he's the most concerned about, right?
He's thinking about that car.
2055.
Hey,
Slow plates, Echo Mike, Delta 705. Let me know where that comes from.
you want that car there or not? You good?
Copy the plate.
All right, but I
Get everybody to clear out.
got it.
Let's go!
Clear to a gray Nissan Altima to a Demetrius Barnes, 1930 Oakdale and West St. Paul. 125 copy. You can slow squads now. Copy. Squads can slow to Billy's.
they still yelling over there?
Yeah.
Jesus. Well, there's 4 of them here. Let's.
5.
Oh, we got a little line
6.
up here. Let's go to the parking lot where all problems seem to end up, right? Your window open, Rob. I know it's a little cold, but you got to use your sterling personality.
What happened?
118, we're
118, you're allowed to be back. You go again.
118, we're code 4 on scene. You can cancel anybody on scene.
Copy. Code 4 on Billy's on Grand. We'll cancel the 10-1. Anyone not on scene can stay clear.
Code 4, of course, means that everything is under control and no more help is necessary. But could hardly see you with those camouflage pants on.
Oh,
It's
I'm
cute.
blending in.
It's cute. It's cute. Are you?
Thank you.
Was there a fight here tonight, or were?
I didn't see one.
Oh yeah, we had.
I think I seen like an altercation going in the bar, but I didn't see nothing going outside.
Yeah. Oh, it was all good.
For the most part.
Did you have fun?
Yeah. I
Good.
just walked outside probably like 10 seconds ago.
Okay.
Y'all just caught me walking out.
Yeah. No
I
problem.
didn't see nothing right now, but yeah, I think it was an altercation in the bar though.
Something.
Yeah.
All right. Have a good
You guys
night.
have a good night.
You too.
Yeah,
Thank
you
you.
too.
Thank you. Thank you.
What was the call for? Was it a fight? Or?
Yeah, fight outside.
Oh, okay.
44.
Fight outside. Actually, what the fight was about is some guy stole 2 beers from the other guy.
142.
It's me.
Good job.
Nothing like bringing a smile to somebody's face
Right. Now,
at
those
a
are the
moment they don't expect, right?
The 2 women that walked that way were the 2 with the guy.
Oh, they were.
Yeah.
371.
Beatles!
Delta Whiskey 054 the call.
Should we go talk to those 2 then?
Maserati.
What
is he doing? What is he doing?
Who? I don't know, but those 2 girls might know what went on. They might give us an inside scoop. Were they just walking in the parking lot?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. I think I can get there from here, right?
Yep.
Stand by. You gotta spot the car they're in.
Aha.
Which side were they on?
They were right here on this side.
Well, I was talking to those guys.
They walked right by my window.
I wish you got out of here fast. Have a good night.
You too.
Well, I don't know where they went, Rev. Another St. Paul police officer. What's going on?
I'm just looking, trying to enjoy the party.
Enjoy the party. Do you see any of the fight or not?
There wasn't no fight on this side.
Okay. Oh, that's because you're here.
Oh, shit.
Smoking a really smooth cigar in that car, isn't he?
Yeah.
Woo. That's something very pleasant. My friend Steve would love that cigar. Well, like you say, it was a little bit of a verbal fight up front. We saw the one group that was probably together at some point, but I would say they were mad that somebody else didn't get yelled at, which was probably the guy in the blue car that we were pulling away, right?
Yeah.
But the officer's intent was just to
clear it out,
send everybody on their way, keep it from escalating. Nobody was seriously injured. He used the term a mutual fray, which is when all parties are equally guilty. I think what I'm going to do, Rev, is I'm going to go down here and I'm going to go check out this heat thing. There's heat in this car. Did you know that? I'm going to turn the heat up a little for you.
You gonna do what?
I'm gonna turn the heat up for you, because then we can open the windows.
Yeah, that's how I ride a lot.
Yeah. We gotta open windows. So there's a lot of people still here at Billy's, if you didn't notice, right?
Inside.
I mean, yeah, inside, not outside. And so the problem with that is that it could spark.
110.
Did you hear somebody yell?
Squad 110.
4406.
Can you 10-9 the plate that 125 added?
There was 2 Kilo Yankee 509 and Echo Mike Delta 705.
Copy. Can you add Lima Alpha Papa 858? This vehicle has circled the block twice now.
Yes, that one right there.
Which one?
Yeah, like
Lima Alpha Papa is right
First
there.
one or the second?
First one.
Coming toward us?
Going that way.
Okay.
Don't turn at the corner. She said it circled the block twice.
Yeah. Well, this is like you used to do when you were young, looking for a girl to pick up. I would say that
It's a Mercedes Benz.
I would say that more and more bars are starting to stay open later and later and later in general. Well, we'll sit here for a little bit. See if it comes back. Well, there's 2 squads out there. On Summit. I know a few of the neighbors that live in the neighborhood. They're always worried about shootings, but the good news is you got a lot of police protection here today.
It changes to an APD. Copy 121.
Yo.
Good evening.
How are you, Darren?
Good. Rev,
Hey, Darren.
are you looking for that Mercedes?
Well, we saw it, too, but she saw it go around. I don't really know that there wasn't any threat or guns. It might just be looking for a fight, or it might be looking for women.
The best squad just says domestic 43 Lyndhurst Unit 6 was their sister and brother physically
like I told Rev, you're looking for love in all the wrong places. This ain't the place.
Completely. Yes.
All right, glad you're here. You're working till 2?
I am.
All right, see ya. Thanks. Hyundai.
That's him.
That's the one. That was circling the block?
No.
Oh.
that pulled out.
Well, let's ask him. Let's have a conversation about what the heck was going on. We'll use your face.
Uh-huh.
What was the... Huh?
That ain't her.
Were you up at Billy's? No. You weren't? All right. Thank you.
That ain't her. You didn't look, did you?
You told me it was the car.
Yeah, that looked like the car, the Hyundai. But did you look at her before you asked?
Well, yeah, but I didn't know that she still could have been there. I don't think you should be age discriminatory. She's no older than I am. And I could go to Billy's.
You and her both need to go to Billy's tonight.
There's a, constitutional law about age discrimination. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know.
And you know that...
Somebody called me a senior citizen today.
60's the new 40.
Well,
just for the
I'm
record.
40
60's the new 40. And,
I got me. Holy crap.
I don't think there's anything magical about a number, okay? I just want to be clear about that. There's nothing magical about a number. A lot has to do with, how you took care of yourself, and if you're handling your mental stuff, there's a lot of different 50-year-olds, obviously, right?
Right.
327.
Some people had really hard lives.
Street North, apartment 109.
Played really rough time with their brain.
Eaten by a male.
I saw President Carter's wife. She's 93. She went into hospice today.
Copy, I'll have 40.
I guess it's not hospice, maybe. What do they call it?
Come on, 13.
Yeah, maybe it's
3827.
some type of care.
Each parties you'll be dealing with is an Erica Stevens, 25, female, heavyset, and her brother, Willie Stevens, 18, 6 foot thin build. They're in the living room, decline medics. Copy that. Yeah, one second.
Seriously?
He wasn't going nowhere.
That car's got two cylinders.
He was going nowhere fast. Is that alley, like, can you see Billy's from that alley?
Yes. Yes. The driveway on Billy's runs into that alley. Okay, thinks his car is fast.
Right.
So have you been into this the people that took over the Golden Time space?
Yes.
And it's like it's supposed to be like a business generator of some sort.
Right.
You want to talk about that a little bit?
Now, I think the Monday through Friday is Sammy's Eatery.
Is that the candy deal?
No.
Oh.
Sammy's is coffee, sandwiches, and Sammy's is from Broadway in North Minneapolis.
Okay.
Sammy's a young entrepreneur that we're happy to see him in St. Paul because now we ain't got to go way over there to support him.
Okay.
But on Saturday and Sunday, Gravy Babies. If you're looking for the traditional soul food, that would be the place to go. Young lady has smothered pork chops, smothered chicken, collard greens, macaroni and cheese, and it is delicious. We go there at least 2 Sundays a month. I really don't understand how they're going to do. I think they're going to be there like 6 months, and then some other companies.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how that's all going to work.
Yeah. Rondo Land Trust is running it. It's a great idea.
But this is building here.
This building right here. Yep.
But the Rondo Land Trust is kind of taking over.
Right, ownership.
Well, there's a sign for Gravy Babies.
Gravy Babies. And then Sam's is the little white cup on the door, if you can see it. Yeah, Sam's Eatery.
Oh, Sam's Eatery.
Yeah. Great idea.
Where is the candy store?
Right there, you just passed
But it's on the other side of the street.
Yeah, Victoria and Selby.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I was confused. I thought it was
And
down here.
If you know the Battles, and I know you do,
yeah.
That is one of the twins of Mother Battles.
Yeah.
And she has red candy.
Is Hickman still in the building here?
Nobody's in that building.
Nobody's in the building.
Robin Hickman is now on this, the other corner.
Okay.
The candy store's to our left.
So the old Golden Time.
The old, no. We're in Victoria. The old
Learning Center.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Robin Hickman's in this building.
Okay.
You can see her doll's
Okay.
picture there, but she's actually in the last
Good
one.
for her. But this is the candy store.
This is the candy store. And if you ain't been there before,
Tooth Fairy, right?
Tooth Fairy, that's it. And actually, she is training young ladies to run the store.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool.
And if you come in there, those young ladies will, they wait on you.
Well, remind me, we got to get up here sometime
Yes.
this week.
Oh, you will be so happy because they got red candy.
Well, we're definitely coming up
This is
here.
County Road 14?
That's like the new Candyland.
Yeah.
Okay, we're coming up here instead of Candyland.
Yes.
During the day.
And she is very nice young lady. Look how nice this neighborhood is.
Yeah, it's quiet.
Copy, squad to back 34th.
What we got here?
Century.
I don't know. Let's find out. Everything good?
What?
Everything good?
Yeah, we good.
What did we drop?
She dropped her stuff out the window.
Oh, was she mad or what?
Yeah.
Is she mad now?
Yeah, you mad now? You want to ride by them? Here, y'all can give her a ride.
What's the deal?
Here go
What's
all
the
that
problem?
I don't like a friendly bitch.
Pardon me?
You don't like a friendly.
Well, let's be a little bit respectful.
Let you know.
Kilo Yankee Yankee 509. Kilo Yankee Yankee 509.
13 words to come.
Is she going with you or me?
No, she going with you.
He said you heard that?
No, what'd you say?
He whooped her.
Let's see what we got. Okay, let me ask you a question. Were you guys down there for the fight or what?
Yeah.
Is this? Were you down there for the fight? Because that's just where we came from.
Where?
At Billy's.
Fight at Billy's?
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, I think you know. I just heard you say it was all over a black guy at Billy's, right? I'm just getting out to move my back seat. She's welcome to have a ride with us.
No, I'm not.
Well, yeah, come on back, get your stuff.
Oh, that's the one. She's with the guy.
Okay, here you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Good luck.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was with the other guy.
Yeah. Obviously, it was a fight.
Yeah.
Domestic. Well, there you have it. Just come across the people fighting over boyfriends. Right?
Yeah.
Did she say, you know that, Bob? Is that what she said?
No.
She said, I don't ride with cops. You know that, Bob?
You know that boy.
Oh, okay, good.
327.
Small world, huh?
Yeah.
I don't think she's old enough to be in Billy's.
Look close.
Amazing how all the dots connect in life, though.
Yeah, they all
You
connect.
just need enough of them.
I just visualized him grabbing the camera. He looked like the guy that would grab.
He was more mad at her than us.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Everybody's got their anger target. It's just nice to not be the target.
Very true.
Did you ever see that movie, Three Kings?
No.
George Clooney in the middle of the Iraq War.
No.
It's really interesting. He's looking for stolen artifacts and gold. It's probably 10 years old, but you should watch it. It's an interesting.
3926, check your status.
You want to give these guys gift cards?
Yeah. Hey, how y'all doing?
Pretty good.
We got something for you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, Burger King, Subway, McDonald's.
Oh, I
Burger
call McDonald's.
Okay, McDonald's. It's 15 for McDonald's.
15 for McDonald's.
What?
Who wants Burger King?
McDonald's.
Subway.
McDonald's.
Subway. There's a Subway for that gentleman.
Thank you.
My man Steve.
I'll take Burger King. I take McDonald's.
My brother in the wheelchair. Which one do you want?
There's the Burger King guy.
Burger King.
Two Burger King.
What?
God bless you. What was the other one?
McDonald's.
Yeah, I got McDonald's here somewhere.
Steve, what do you want? McDonald's? Do you have two McDonald's?
What do we got there? There's a McDonald's. Holiday wishes from the sheriff's office.
Hey.
There you go.
Really appreciate it.
We got everybody?
Well,
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome, guys. God bless.
God bless.
God bless y'all.
Thank you.
Happy guys right there.
Thank you, backseaters, for making that possible.
Oh, they were happy.
Gentleman in a wheelchair.
Charlton and King. I kept it to the vehicle here running stop sign. Dark colored sedan.
Copy Charlton and King, dark sedan running stop sign.
Well, that's going to be
I have your stop. Mike Hotel Whiskey 437 244 Baker.
Copy now at 244 Baker and stop.
113 cleared, but Copy 160.
$9.51. We got a long ways to go.
Copy.
So if they got more coats, should they drop them off, or what should they do?
Yeah, if you have coats and you can just bring them to the LEC,
Sheriff's office.
the sheriff's office, and they will take them right at the front desk, telling them that they're for Rev Spence, Don't be ashamed. They will take them, and I will get them.
For DOC
Yes.
being threatened by a male who insinuated that he had a firearm. No firearm was seen. Male just left, headed towards Como in a white Chevy Impala. There's a black man, 32 years old. Red 2005 sweater, black and
that might have crossed over onto the St. Paul side from Minneapolis, nonverbal.
correction, the vehicle's going to be a Malibu.
Alright. He's gonna get that white Malibu, and I saw two right in front of us here. Just right up ahead, get out of here with that. It's gotta be it, buddy. Oh, I think maybe he's not going after the white Malibu.
Stayed up, maybe.
Another update for the state of Wisconsin, also victim limit 8206. Approach. 138.
That's not it.
I might have lost it. What was the white one keep flying by? Maybe the other squad was on it. When I was sitting there at the intersection, I saw it flying down Marion.
220, you can clear.
It's a Malibu, a Wisconsin plate.
What was the plate again?
No, but that's.
What's the plate on the Malibu again?
It's going to be Wisconsin Alpha Victor Lima 8206.
Yeah, it's westbound on University at
West.
I know the streets.
Copy Westbound University at Western.
I'll just follow it until the squad or two.
Info West, sounds like County's pulling a vehicle from Central Pole, westbound Uni from Western. Wisconsin plate, Alpha Victor Lima 8206, silver Chevy Malibu. The argument that happened at 629 Rice Street, where the suspect in the Malibu implied that he had a firearm.
Okay.
We're northbound on Dale.
Yeah, we just went northbound Dale.
Westbound Thomas. Dale.
Copy westbound Thomas from Dale. 110 is just turning around. He's gonna try to catch up.
He's pulling over here at 637 Thomas.
110, they have it at 637
Copy,
Thomas.
pulling over at 637 Thomas. We'll hold the air for 2400 at 141.
Two in the car.
Good time.
Door open.
Hang on 1 second. Roll your window down, will you? Grab your license. Pardon me? I haven't talked. I just talked to him briefly. I was waiting for backup. Yeah. Oh, I just told him to stay in the car till we're there. You got a partner or not? Okay. We
110.
110.
361. Do you know what these parties are wanted for?
10. I think at least 312 on it. Will be 10-8.
I'll check with Central, but I don't think they're out with the comp yet.
That's for 0200 EOT 361.
361 today.
And then 366. 367.
367.
369.
369.
380.
380.
382.
382.
383.
Squad's for 0200
There's
EOT.
Pat.
Squad 161.
Yeah, there's squad.
Darren, Pat.
161.
We're all here.
Squad 162.
Okay, we're gonna at 144. Negative.
Squad 164.
64.
Squad 173.
2400, check-in status.
173. Squad 175.
6 friends.
Squad 176.
Pretty good for out here.
176. Squad
Copy,
178.
can I cancel that 10-2?
178. Yeah, we
Squad 181. 41.
Copy, cancel the 10-2
Squad
and
189.
tour 2 for EOT squad 261.
Anyone else for 0200 EOT?
261.
263.
263.
Have a good night. 145.
264 Tango.
89 Metro.
264 Tango.
89.
270.
I'll leave 14 with 1 Speedway off next prior to my
272.
272, have a good night.
Good night. 279.
279, good night.
Good night. Is there anyone else on 2 for EOT? Negative response officer. Good night.
Hey.
Oh, hey, Rev. How you doing?
All right, how are you?
Good, good.
She's not well with the cough. There's no problem right now. Copy, no crime. 2162, copy.
Alright.
2160, copy.
216, you 10-9 last.
Affirm 229 is with the caller. No crime.
Copy that, we're gonna cut him loose.
Copy.
Brian, thank you. Again.
Well, good job, Bob.
He was definitely trying to avoid us, though.
Yeah.
South on Marion, west on Fear, and then back up north. Yeah. Or west out of
Good eye, though. Good eye. Good eye.
Copy your clipboard and weapons person impounded at 147.
There's squad, this is 329 for a welfare check, 2207 Margaret. 371, just give me a minute and I can.
Yeah, that was Bob Fletcher.
It's not really a big deal.
But he did a great job.
See, the interesting thing about calls is we were at the stop sign at Western there, okay?
Yeah.
Call comes out at Como and Rice about a white Chevy leaving after that, okay? At that same time the call is coming out, identical, the white Chevy's going south on Marion across Uni. Now think about the time delay there. It goes from the tobacco shop up there, and that was probably what? 30, 40 second time delay?
Yeah.
Maybe. Usually it's 2 minutes. But we happened to just get lucky to have like a 40-second time delay where we saw the car. But you always have to think about some type of time delay when you're trying to figure out where they might be.
And you thought the St. Paul was following him. He was on something else.
Yeah, that was weird. I thought he saw him too, you know.
Right.
He might have too. He might have just not seen him make the turn.
And then the second turn.
Yeah. Apparently they got there and they didn't actually have a gun. It was a mutual argument. They were having an argument with the people there.
Oh.
So.
Sure.
Yeah, I was watching to see if
I got hurt. Suspicious. Posted there's a female hiding from a male after they were both heard arguing. Black female hiding behind a dark colored hatchback from a black male wearing all white.
Well, it wasn't a hatchback though, was it?
No, that was a Lexus.
Information you're writing on a medical.
She's probably hiding from another one though.
Yeah, she did have on white though.
Person down north of the railroad track. Subject wearing a gray sweater.
We'll see if she changed her mind. She wants to ride now.
Another train will be passing through the area in 15 minutes.
See, life gets more interesting after 1 o'clock. You have to agree, right?
Yeah.
From the traffic stop, I'll take that.
Copy 150.
90 of both.
Copy 150.
2400, I think we're all clear.
121.
Copy, thank you for your help at 150.
Yeah, go ahead.
That was nice.
The caller said the male had left, but he came back. He's in a silver gray Cadillac.
I bet it's a Lexus.
229.
Bet it's a Lexus.
We're after this device with Central Lake County. No, 150.
All right. Fisk and Eigelhart, which is right down the street from where we were, right?
Right.
She should have took a ride. We offered her one, Ralph.
Right. She'd have been home by now. Or somewhere.
You know, she said, I don't take rides from police, right?
Yeah.
But maybe that was just because he was there. Maybe we can find her. Now, she'll want to ride. Well, see, the thing is the car's been called an SUV, it's been called a Cadillac. But you're the car guy. You knew he had a Lexus, right?
I'm looking right at it.
What do you think? What was that car doing up there anyhow? See it up there? Just ditched in here. There it is. That's not it, right? Gotta be her, right?
Gotta be.
She's hiding from the man.
She served me as suspicious activity.
After she got all her money.
Copy, come through the remarks.
Video and ID arrived.
152.
Well, let's just see what we're going to do here. Let's see where she was hiding. Dark colored hatchback vehicle. Silver gray Cadillac. I bet the silver gray Cadillac is. Well, there's only one thing to do in this situation.
That's what I'm pulling up. Cali 153.
They're putting the lights on you.
Yeah. You should know better. Well,
Pat took off like you might have seen her.
this is where we started.
Yep.
How old the call is, right? This is right where we were, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
So.
Which one?
So backseaters, we're pretty much sure that's the same girl and guy that were arguing earlier.
Not seeing anybody. Can you do a call back, see if Tom says see that female hiding? Yep.
I did the callback already, but said it's a text mail subscriber. So we're gonna go down here. We assume that she's moving east. Greatest likelihood is they made up and she got in the car. Huh?
Metro 4423 arrived
I got one flying north on Victoria, just coming up to University. I think you ran the stop signs at both St. Anthony and Concordia. And just ran the red light at University, northbound on Victoria still.
Yeah, it might be on them.
Probably our car.
Just went east on Edmond, I think. Maybe Thomas.
121, no answer on 2 callbacks. What kind of car?
It was a sedan, I think.
Clear.
I think it's pulled over to the curb here on Edmond. Somebody run this plate for me. Lima Alpha Papa 530.
What? That's the other car?
Nope, that wasn't it.
The old one?
No.
How's it look?
Clear. All the way.
Comes back clear. I'm just waiting for the return. Comes back to a white 2013 Lexus hatchback. Stillwater.
128, 113, cut this. So it's just Lexington South and Linwood for a vehicle that appears to be abandoned in the middle of the road. 152.
Is there a dog in the street?
Checking your status.
Captain, is there a call?
Looks like they bailed before I got to the car. The parking lights were still on when I was coming up, and the seatbelt is fastened behind them.
Alright, do you want me to try and give her a call?
That license plate sounds familiar.
Squad 110.
115.
We're all looking through now.
Squad 2 assist. Assisting medics at Riverview Highlands, 1834 Mississippi River Boulevard
See up
South,
there?
on permit 307.
I think they
They're going
found
for an
one where I
87-year-old female,
Well, I
constant
don't
breathing. The caller's mom, who was combative, had threatened to
You know
harm
what?
the dad with a hot
No,
curling
that's
iron.
not. That's a different channel. Different female on a different call.
Where's 162?
At 158.
Okay, this is going to be the wrong car. RO came outside. Definitely not who I was after.
Well, that's not good.
118.10, cancel 162.
Heavy 160, you can stay clear.
Now I could have gone forward.
Right. But you know what? Go back up. Where you at? You at Victoria?
Yeah.
Yeah, go back up toward...
For that other car?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't give any kind of description on the vehicle.
You're thinking it might have been the guy's Lexus?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah.
It crossed
but not this
Iglehart.
one.
At probably about 70, 80 miles an hour. Ran every stop sign and red light till it turned east on Thomas.
Well, that could have been our car too that he was chasing. Now that we know it wasn't that one. Well, I know why you wanted this one. It's in your neighborhood.
Yeah, we gotta get rid of that. My
Sure.
neighborhood.
Sorry, I gotta do a detour. Oh, shoot. Does that mean a train's coming?
Mm-mm.
One, 2, 1.
The tail lights off on that car or what?
Yeah.
Heavy 2, 1.
Or is it just tail? You know, these new systems, they don't turn your lights on. Stand up. Brakes on. What it takes is put off the brakes and the lights go on. Guess we'll see in a minute. Well, let's take a peek here.
This one's got 3 or 4 people.
Yeah, this is the one I was originally looking at. And it had the lights were off.
Bus was started 210 to check on his status. 110 Harriet Island Road.
Somali women.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm good.
Have your code for?
Another vehicle has pulled up now in the curve, blocking the right lane. Took the passengers. I have no idea what's going on, just so you know. Still blocking that right lane.
Slow down!
Okay. Will do. Thank you.
Thank you. Just a slice of real life, huh?
Yeah.
Everywhere we go. I'm gonna write you a song.
That was Mike Williams, Zulu 846.
Find her.
Yep.
What'd you say?
I said until we find our Lexus.
I don't think he's coming back. After he sees the cops roll in.
One trade, it's clear, silver, Buick Regal. Registers on a little fall.
Because not everybody's as nice as you. Right?
203.
SP4.
Clear side, Central.
Copy. Go ahead.
Anytime you throw.
Can you have a county car respond to a quick trip at 61 in Berkeley? Staff just advised me that there's some customers not wanting refusing to leave.
Well, kick him out.
Copy.
I gotta go by more.
Can I get a squad to start to the quick trip at 61 in Berkeley?
163.
Yeah, we're gonna have a chase here shortly.
Roger, sir.
Just too many people in a hurry to get away.
Shane Road.
Nothing happened at the foundry.
Go ahead.
Well, at least they didn't call. They might still be open. He's been staying open a little later. LKB 401. Interesting. Are you hungry?
Nope. You're not hungry. You just ate.
You know your body, when your brain's working, your body burns a lot of calories.
Oh.
Have you ever heard that?
I did.
I don't think it's true, but
me neither.
It sounds really good. They say you have to exercise your brain like your body, so it must be burning some calories. Well, we gotta check that car off in the north end of this building. This, as you know, is a frequent location of our auto thieves. Oh, that's probably one of our cars. Therein lies the problem. We're starting to follow each other.
226 and 229.
226, 229. You know, I had to dispatch for 1 year when I was at 9 months when I was at St. Paul. 226. It's terrible.
Yeah, I bet.
Hated it.
For a fight call at the Catholic Charities, 215 Old 6th Street in the lobby. Staff reporting 2 parties physically fighting right now. No medics needed. Black male named Chris, 6'2" in his 20s. Another black male in his 40s.
Hey!
5'9".
You guys know Rev? Who? Rev Daryl Spence. Right here, Rev Daryl Spence. He's a celebrity.
Are you introducing him to us because we're black?
No, because he's a celebrity.
Where you from, sir? Like, I don't know. What you know as?
He's from Pittsburgh.
The Rev.
The Rev.
The Rev.
The Rev.
The Rev? What's that?
Is that your car that's making all that noise?
700 County Road,
Huh?
E's and Bravo. For an alarm. Covers front
I
right.
do know the oldest captain. But that would violate my HIPAA.
What are you a celebrity for?
An oldest, oldest captain?
I do know the oldest captain, but it would violate HIPAA.
In Minneapolis or St. Paul?
That's St. Paul.
The oldest captain? Yeah. Who is it? We want to know.
No, I can't violate HIPAA. Listen, I'm a nurse. I will lose my job.
Well, just because you know him doesn't mean you're going to reveal his medical condition.
But if you say it, and I'm like, yeah, him.
Well, there are no captains anymore, so it has
exactly. He's retired.
Retired. Captain Bob Gray was the oldest, but he passed away. Bob Gray. Let me think of who else.
I just want him to say his name so
Weidner.
like, yeah,
Bill, Captain Weidner.
What's your name?
Fletcher.
Bob Fletcher?
Yeah.
Bob Fletcher, you know you always been messing with me. You're the celebrity.
You know who I
You
am.
started with that.
You be like Olivia Troy Thompson. You're a member from Memphis. No, I'm not. Bob Fletcher. Now I got.
What are you saying? You're not a what?
I'm not a gang member.
Well, I didn't say you were a gang member.
Yes, you were. You said it plenty of times.
What gang did I accuse you of being
Menace.
part of? Huh?
Menace.
No, that wasn't me. I never said.
Bob Fletcher. It was you.
I might have said you were a menace.
I'm Olivia Troy Thompson.
I would have said you were a menace, but not that you.
Don't post this. It's live.
No.
Don't post me.
I won't. Nobody knows who you are.
always.
Let's figure out who that captain is.
Nice meeting you, Bob Fletcher.
What's your first name? You don't have to say.
Olivia.
Olivia. Nice to meet you. Is that your car, or is there somebody driving? Is that her car?
Yeah,
I don't care.
Somebody driving.
Okay. We're gonna go talk to the driver.
She just got out the driver's seat.
I know.
No, I grabbed the lighter.
Right.
What is you a celebrity for though? Like
I'm the Rev.
The Rev?
He's a preacher,
The preacher.
Bonafide, but everybody
What's your
knows him
name?
in town.
Reverend Spence.
Reverend Spence.
You should have started with
Nice
Bob
meeting you.
Fletcher
Why?
because you're.
I would have
the
read.
celebrity. You
I
should
would have
know
read.
that your name rings more bells than.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. But Rev is a better person than me, so that's why I started
No,
with
but
him.
Bob Fletcher scares us.
Okay,
We're running.
honestly, reverends are really not that great. Not to say that you aren't great,
I'm not
but
great.
reverends really aren't great.
Well, we like nurses.
I love nurses.
There you go.
Me, I love me.
Where do
All
you-
nurses
where do
are
you-
not that
Where
great.
do you work?
Me?
Yeah.
I never see that. You sound like those. First of all, I'm sorry. You sound like those niggas in the bar.
Don't use the
I
N-word.
never. I am black, but you
Doesn't
sound like
matter.
those Negroes in the bar. I never tell anybody where I work,
You don't. Okay.
but I work
Oh.
at the greatest hospital in Maplewood. So
Okay.
that should already give
Yeah,
you a
St.
hint. And
John's.
the only,
St.
the
John's.
only clue because they're the only hospital there. But don't go looking me up, okay? But I can save you if you needed to be saved.
Could you?
Yeah.
If I needed like heart compressions.
Duh. What
Yeah.
do you mean?
Well, good. Are you here normally at Bourne's?
No, ew.
Okay. Well, if I'm gonna have a heart
No,
attack,
never
where do
mind,
I
I'm
go?
sorry, You can't say that. Not ill, no. But I do come here.
Okay.
But
Reverend, no, I got
No.
a question. What are the check? You know what check I'm talking about.
what are you talking about? Like what natives get and stuff?
Representation check.
It's not a representation.
What is
check.
it? It's a
It's-
check.
Reparations?
We're not getting
Yeah,
a check.
reparations check.
Yeah,
Natives are the real
I don't think we're ever going to see a
We're never gonna
reparations.
get that.
You don't think so?
St. Paul does have a good reparations program going
Why
on
would
right
you
now.
do that? Well, I mean, I don't need to sign on that.
Hey, but by the way, I got a question for you, just out of curiosity.
do.
Quiz, flash quiz. What's your favorite fast food?
Fast food?
African Deli in Minneapolis.
Oh, I like that place.
That's
You
not
know,
bad.
that guy's a good.
You don't like the one in St. Paul?
That's the same
I've
guy.
never tried it.
Oh yeah.
That's good.
Fast food
Where
is
is it
like
at?
drive through.
Yeah.
Down on
Oh, yeah.
Barber Shop.
I don't do those.
You don't do fast food.
No.
Yeah, I love the African
Subway?
Deli.
Yeah, Subway's
Subway?
good.
That's it. I don't know.
You can't really.
You don't really want to eat those places. They clog your arteries and everything.
I know, but you know
If you
what?
want to live long, don't do that.
If you want to live, but I've already lived a long time, and you know what? I'm a happy person.
Yeah, and so am I, and I don't eat.
Yeah, but you're
Like, look at me.
you're a
I
third of
don't
my
eat
age. But here's
that
the thing.
type of shit. You have
Yeah.
to eat right. I'm a nurse,
Yeah.
and I worked through COVID
Yeah.
night and day, and
Yeah.
I still didn't eat a fucking fast food.
But were you happy?
Make food at home and then go to work.
What
with
kind
Bill
of
and
food?
Cambodian food because I'm married to her uncle who
Oh.
is Asian. Cambodian food.
Well, is he Cambodian or is he Asian?
Asian?
I mean,
and
is-
Cambodians are the same thing.
Well,
Asians are Cambodian.
Asia's the continent. Cambodia is the country.
Cambodian and Asians are the same people. They're still Asian.
Well, also in Asia is Hmong, Vietnamese.
No, Hmong people don't have their own country or country.
No, but they're a part of Asia.
They're a part of Thailand.
Okay, I'm not going to have this argument today, but you're a nurse, but you're wrong about that.
Look, now you're gonna make me mad. Okay. You and I, me and you.
I'm coming to St. John's to find you. What floor am I finding you on?
P3 asked for me. They know who I am. They're like the feisty one. The one who could never lose an argument.
Well, you know
never
what?
lose arguments.
Yeah, I can tell.
I should have been a lawyer.
Only because you keep arguing. But ask the Hmong people. Hmong people are Asian too.
Hmong people are Asian.
Are Asian.
But they don't have their own country where they came from.
They came from Laos.
No, but they should have their own country. They migrated to Laos. See that? Just like Cambodian people migrated to.
Yeah.
Am I alive or what?
I'm never retired. I'm gonna.
Oh my God, he's the one on Facebook. I can't stand you. Okay, now my husband's gonna know that I am.
Hey, let me ask you that. Here's a quiz. Flash quiz.
Yeah.
Who's the Khmer Rouge?
The Khmer Rouge, you mean?
Yeah. Who are they?
The Cambodian people. The Khmer people. They really assassinated their own people.
2 million.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were just like how Hitler did with the Jews.
It was genocide.
They really just did
Pretty much
genocide.
the same. Now we're in the same page.
I love you.
Bye.
Good night. Damn, now I'm on Facebook.
Okay then.
Only Bob.
That's how you build connections with the community, folks. One night at a time.
Yeah. Did they just close this street?
You know, I don't actually think it's closed. I think a bunch of fraternity people went out and put these up just to make everybody mad. Did you ever do that, guys?
No.
Okay.
She said there should be a buzzer system to
remember that
be
dog.
under Pat and Judy Coleman.
In case we see a sign for a missing dog. I don't know what our dog would ever do if he was alone. He'd be scared.
He'd find his way home.
Yeah, I hope so, but you just never know. My wife would be heartbroken if we lost it.
250.
I'm hoping he outlives me.
Man, that lady was talking so fast. I mean, whew.
Yeah, but it was an interesting conversation.
Yeah, great conversation. Except she said that reverends aren't important.
Personally, I think the conversations we have with people are one of the more interesting parts of Live on Patrol.
I think they are hilarious 90% of the time.
I mean, stopping cars with, possible guns is interesting too. You can see that on TV. You're not going to get this robust personal conversation on cop shows, right?
No.
There's always a bump, right? Oh, I missed it. I got around it. I don't know why they designed that curb like that. It sticks way out.
They do a lot of them on playgrounds. I assume it's
so people can park here.
Yeah.
For during the games, but check it out, the party bus.
It's empty.
Best wishes. They must have just emptied out. looks like one of those. It looks like one of those stuffed little dolls that waves back and forth, like right for advertisement.
Driving contact heavy swerving and no tail lights. Ramsey has been advised, and the time is 2:18.
There's still some people here. Or they left their cars here so they wouldn't get arrested for DWI. Or the girls took a ride from the guys. What do you think?
Or yeah. Oh,
what's the other ors?
I don't know. I think that's about it. The guys took a ride from the girls.
Yeah, that
politically correct.
Oh, standby back serious because 2:30 is the magic time for chases in Minnesota. What time is it?
2:19.
Okay. 2:19. 11-minute countdown.
Lieutenant Cuffy took the dangerous condition for erratic driving from 94 in Marion area, left lane going downtown. White sedan, Minnesota Juliet Papa Kilo 086. No followers. Coming back on a 2016 Chrysler 200 sedan, 26 to 959.
Copy. To 2651 Rice Street North. On an audible alarm covers motion through premise number 12 at Northern Heights Lutheran School.
24 all back.
There's Spartus 371 York and Nelson Parkway. Callers said that they are trying to get the couple and walk in. Someone's following them in a vehicle. It's a black SUV. What should that come back to?
Toyota Sienna older model.
Usually.
Well, we got a lot of moving parts right here. All cars acting crazy.
If you give me about a minute, I will assist 371
This is my favorite time. After 2. Most of the good people are off the streets. Well, that's really not a very nice phrase, good people. Most of the law-abiding people. Most of the non-traffic offenders.
I think you're the wrong call. Could you start somewhere in Ohio Street for a suspicious caller's grandson stated he heard a male yelling for help in the area?
Hey, Rev. Are you hungry?
No, sir. Nothing's open.
Well, so now you're starting to get a little hungry because you didn't say no.
I know, because I didn't know what you was going to say.
You can show me on an east suspicious. It's going to be at Larkin Parkway, just west of the intersection.
Okay. Larpenter and Barclay. There was a suspicious call there.
Copy. 221.
Let's see what we had there.
228 time credit.
G3 new traffic.
Copy. 222.
Suspicious.
4423, code 4, it's just trash. Copy, it's just trash, 222.
Oh, read that one. That's one she just stopped. Let's read that. Start at the bottom.
All right, eastbound on Larpenteur. Comp saw a plastic bag and thinks that there was possibly a body inside. Did not see any body parts. Just large black trash bag that she thinks looks like suspect. 10-minute delay.
There you have it. The squad got there.
And it's a trash.
Trash.
Wow. Just trash.
There you have it.
2165.
Well, at least they call.
Yeah, they should call.
You gotta call 911.
A little faster so the body doesn't crawl out of the trash bag. Yep. No, it's great. Cool.
I wonder what made her think it was a body.
371 caller was not able to get a description, letter description. It's too dark outside.
Copy. I'm out at 1348 Ames. I think I'm with the company.
Copy.
Well, what do you think? Where should we go next? Disney World? Yeah, the Vikings are, they keep getting people injured, but somehow they survive.
They're surviving.
The Viking games will always come down to one touchdown.
Well, they got a pretty big game in a couple weeks.
Hey, speaking of that, does the Gophers play Ohio State tomorrow?
Tomorrow. Do not call. Do not do anything.
You ever be in the middle of it? Well, you're going to probably pound the Gophers. The thing about the Gophers is they somehow do surprise people.
Right.
And beat some good teams.
They beat Penn State a couple years ago. They was number 2 in the nation.
You just never know.
3185 Road at Lakewood Hills Apartments.
They've got to win one of the next 2
to get a bowl.
Yeah,
well, I don't know if this will be the one. Ohio State's ranked number 2.
Well, Wisconsin's next. That's all they got left.
Well, what are they ranked?
Oh, Wisconsin?
Like
probably
6.
nothing, but it doesn't matter.
Well, I mean, if they beat Ohio State, they'll definitely get a bowl game.
Oh, yeah. They'll be 6-5.
But Ohio State is undefeated, and they were ranked number 1 until Georgia jumped up. I mean, I don't know. It's a competitive game, though.
Yes.
I think what they should do, if they really want to win games, they should have a snow blowers in the stadium to blow snow. Force all the opponents to play in the snow. Keep the score low.
Yeah, they got to play Ohio in Ohio.
Yeah.
And they used to snow in Ohio.
Copy.
It did snow in Ohio, actually, recently.
It always snows in Ohio.
Metro 70 cars, another driving complaint on that white sedan. It keeps getting on and off of 94. This time it's East 94 and exit White Bear Avenue. It's currently northbound on White Bear. Driving conduct all over the road. Driving conduct is on camera. 28 John Paul King 086. That comes back to a Chrysler 200 off of Earl Street in St. Paul, and the time is 2:27.
Remember that. Chrysler 200.
White.
John Paul King.
210.
Sounds like State's got a couple of complaints on this. Sounds like it just went northbound White Bear from 94. Possibly headed that Earl address.
Well, let's go find it.
Copy information. East cars on erratic driving complaint. State's airing out last seen northbound White Bear. Minnesota plate. Juliet Papa Kilo 086 2015 Chrysler 200 sedan. Several complaints on the same car for driving erratically.
Stand by. Go ahead, buddy. Hey, Nikki, do you know the address that it registers to on Earl, that car? on White Bear, but I just had one dark out on me, westbound on Maryland. Flying westbound on Maryland and Clarence. Might be the one. You see it was hiding behind that truck? You didn't see it? It was hiding right behind it. Yeah, I think I lost it. Disregard. Might have not been that one. It was just flying. That's that car right there. Got her lights on. Can you roll your window down, please? Two things, you're driving way too fast, number one. Number two, your taillights are not on. I don't know about your headlights, but your taillights are definitely not on it. Turn your lights on, will you? Do you know how to turn them on? There you go. Oh, you had them on. There you go. Now they're on. Very good. Yeah, I found my car, but it wasn't the right one. Anyhow, someone wants to go down and check the Earl address. I'm going to go back on Maryland in case he pops up here.
Got your lights on.
That's for you. Special. Yeah, Pat, anyhow, it went north on White Bear from 94.
Copy that. Thanks.
JKP, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you hungry?
No, sir.
See, that's the problem.
Together we'll be okay. Tomorrow.
All the adrenaline causes hunger.
Nah, that's a psychological thing.
Okay, well, I'm not saying it's not psychological. Hunger is psychological, right?
St. Paul's just pulling up to that Earl's address.
Tomorrow at the church we're feeding at New Hope, we're going to be feeding homeless.
Oh, well, tell the people.
Yeah, tomorrow at I'm trying to get the time. 11 o'clock, New Hope Baptist Church, 712 Burr Street on the east side of St. Paul. We will be serving the community. We're going to feed the community. So if you're looking for a meal between 11 and probably 2, 3 o'clock, come on through to 712 Burr. Pastor P will be serving the community. Please come out, be a part of it. It's always great when you give to others, especially this time of year.
Watch, false alarm.
I'm reading.
We'll find that car, Rev.
I'm looking.
It's a little too much of a hiding spot.
995 7th Street West at the Shamrock Bar for an accident report. They're seeing someone hit her parked vehicle. Her vehicle is a black Buick Murano municipal license, Golf November Zulu 852.
Okay.
234.
You know what I started doing? I started watching movies without watching the whole movie. Just fast forwarding to the good parts.
No.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about older movies. You know, I'm not that I maybe had seen, haven't seen. You know, like I wanted to watch Mission Impossible again, but I remember some of the parts. Because you know the next one's coming out, part 2, pretty soon, I would think.
235.
But then you can, you know, all the sad parts, you can just fast forward those. Everybody that gets close to Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible ends up dying.
Yeah.
I mean girls, women.
614. I'll be 10-8 from that transfer. I'll be 10-8, 235.
Or else he has to have them go someplace else so nobody knows who they are. But I gotta admit, those Mission Impossible, they have some amazing stunts. We haven't even been over on Wiper Avenue tonight. It's a good little excursion. HGT. So is there a channel like HGTV or something?
No.
You don't know.
Home and Gardens.
Home and Garden. HD.
Permission may code squad for responding 1282 Farrell Street on a 1-year-old. Not conscious, is breathing. 237.
Yesterday at the subway that somebody was complaining that the employee threatened his friend with a knife because he wouldn't leave.
Copy 229.
That's interesting.
210, Quebec 229 at 1613 Woodbridge Street on a juvenile complaint. Caller stating that 462 and out that have been in the stairwell all night. On a welfare check. Callers asked them to leave, but they're refusing to leave. Doors on the parking lot side, north end, is broken and officers can get in.
210, copy. $5183.
238. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm here, the welfare check. Copy.
Copy.
See, but if you watch, quicker like that, you get to see more movies.
Yeah.
Well, like for instance, have you seen the Mermaid movie?
No, sir.
Well, you're not going to either, are you? Right?
No, sir.
Because you won't devote 2 hours of sitting time for the.
Oh,
Mermaid.
definitely not.
But see, I watched the Mermaid movie
in a half hour.
Well, 45 minutes. And the part about the evil sea witch, I got to pass up on that because I don't like evil sea witches. But where she gets to be with Eric at the end because her dad gives her her feet, I got to see that good part. Right? See how that works?
Yeah.
She does have a beautiful voice. Hey, Rev. Are you hungry?
Nope.
Okay.
Shorty's appliances.
Sounds like an East Coast mob boss, right? Get Shorty. Well, we should have found that car. We would have hit a.
It's probably on her finish.
Well, they're over there watching it, so he hasn't come home yet.
7125, 7127. Perfect. Third noise complaint, 2658 Scotland Court. Resident in Unit 201 can hear a male yelling from apartment 101 for the last 40 minutes.
You getting tired?
Oh no. Who was that?
241.
Rev's looking at his watch. Backseaters.
That's my phone.
Oh. On your watch?
Yeah.
That's a clever invention.
Backseater said we're in her neighborhood.
They what?
Said we in her neighborhood.
Here's the move to the right shoulder, 61 to westbound, 694.
So it's all quiet in the Battle Creek east side. That guy's probably eating his McDonald's or his Wendy's or his Arby's. Lucky guy. Well, then I better go back and give that homeless guy something for the morning, huh? Maybe we even give him a holiday card so that he can go into holiday and warm up a little bit. Sound good?
Makes sense to me.
I don't know. Buses do run, but I don't think he's waiting for a bus.
Hey, buddy.
You might have to go over there.
Hello? Man, you wake on him up. That man is asleep.
Well, what is there? There's a McDonald's over here. Burger King. What's open still? Wendy's?
Wendy's, yep.
Oh yeah, I got a Wendy's. Here. Holiday for right there. Wendy's. Well, there ain't no Burger King around here, is there?
No.
This guy looks like he needs help. He's got his headphones on, that's why he can't hear you. You hear how loud that stuff's blaring?
Yeah.
Go offer him some assistance. If you need help, let me know. I got a
Hey! Hungry? Oh, we can see. It's a holiday right up there. Christmas right behind. Right behind. All right? God bless you.
Thank you, backseaters. Uh-oh.
Have a good night, sir.
Good night.
Nothing worse than sleeping on a bus bench with a
329.
coat on.
At least he got his radio.
Yeah, but it's just another way to lose
Hazel Street
yourself.
North and La Crosse Avenue on a
Instead
suspicious
of
complaint
drinking.
of a male standing in the middle of the road. He's a unknown race, male, thin built, last seen wearing a yellow jacket, black stripes on his arms.
And somebody called and said
5183, checking status.
an employee threatened his friend with a knife because he wouldn't leave.
Wow.
5183. We're still doing some checks.
Everything here.
People are afraid these days.
312 VOT.
Everything 245.
I'm wondering, did he pull over? I don't see the car anywhere.
You mean that car we're looking for?
Yeah.
It's hard to say because he was down on 94 in Marion too, and then they said he got back on the freeway. So I think he's bouncing around a little bit.
I'll be out with the mail.
I'll be out with the mail 247.
A lot of cars out, surprisingly.
On a Saturday morning.
Everyone in Speed 247.
A lot more people out here than I thought, but so where are you going to celebrate Thanksgiving?
Sounds like that we'll be at my nephew's house.
Okay.
He's got a new pellet grill. So he's gonna do the turkey on the pellet grill.
118 clear system, 110.
About you? Your house?
248.
Not sure. We're definitely going to have one of the activities at our house, but we got 3 or 4 different relatives. We'll do something. One place Thursday, one Friday, and one Saturday.
That sounds like a fun day.
And then leftover turkey on Sunday's football. Who plays this year on Turkey Day? I mean, usually Detroit and Dallas are playing.
Yeah.
Are there still those
and
two?
then you're having a Black Friday game, too.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Children's to the JDC,
Jets and... Oh, I forget. And they just told us yesterday. So we're going to get
I don't know, do they call? I mean, I know that's what they call for sales, but how did the Friday after Thanksgiving become Black Friday?
To get your retail sales into the black.
Into the what?
Out of the black.
Oh.
That sounded right?
I don't know. I thought originally the Black Friday was the original one was the reflection of the Friday after Monday, Thursday.
118 on copy. You took the personal
Christ
crisis
died.
on 46 Clear Avenue with a colored girlfriend. Suicidal, just walked
Everybody
toward
uses
35
these
feet.
terms
Caller
so
no longer has
loosely.
eyes on her. Name is Dina Hopkins. Another squad listed.
Without a legitimate reason.
Wait, can we work on a description of the female?
Copy.
A lot of things to avoid on this street.
Yeah.
Now check out all those flashing yellow lights.
I'm looking at
It's almost like Christmas, isn't it?
Right. Earl's closed.
Northbound?
Yeah.
So he'll probably have to come in from this.
Bravo 209.
That is a lot of flashing yellows. Reminds me of the movie Minions.
Yeah.
I know you've been sitting there a while. Do you want to use the M&H?
Yeah, that'd be great.
I got a secret for you. They've decided there to have only one of the two bathrooms open to the public. The other one's for the employees. But they'll let you use the employee one, but you'll have to ask them for the code.
Oh, okay.
Apparently the public one becomes a little bit gross. Which I never had a problem with the public one. I'm sure Mike Ernster's here.
Saw him today.
Oh, you did? Oh, down there
Yeah.
collecting information. See if he's in his squad. Tell him I said come on out. I won't even put him on video.
23 at the JDC.
263.
Send him out. What's going on, Mr. Sergeant Ernster?
We're wrapping it up here.
Yeah, we're looking for some more crime.
Ah.
We're looking for some more crime. We can't find any. I mean, there was cars here, cars there.
Go home.
Yeah, probably we should.
'Tis the season.
It's pretty close. Pretty close. Starts Friday.
Yeah.
Can you believe it? Time flies, doesn't it?
Yeah. Pretty soon we'll be watching the snow fly.
So
sliding around.
What do you got? 8 more? You got One a week and you'll set a new record, or what?
One a week? One a week?
Yeah, one a week.
One a week of what?
Homicide.
Oh.
118, the female should be wearing a blue hoodie, a dark blue jacket.
So that's the numbers of what we are, as they occur, and we kind of keep checking them off. So we're at 30 now. As they are investigated, then they are characterized in the new NIBR system as a criminal homicide,
right? I get that.
A justifiable homicide,
right.
or
I get that.
So those numbers actually come down,
right?
As things, or if it occurs on a light rail platform and it's investigated by Metro Transit, they have their own.
Yeah, but it goes to the city of the jurisdiction that it occurred in. I know you guys play that game. You've done that before. About that's not our homicide, even though it occurred in the middle of our city.
It's not a game.
Yeah, it is a game. Mm-hmm. It's technically in your city. I mean, you can make statistics. You can make statistics go any way you want. You know.
Well, when Metro Transit became their own investigating agency.
Okay. Were there more? The only question people care about. Yes. That's all that people care about.
And that's why it counted against our numbers. But at the end of the year, when Metro Transit takes it, it's theirs. So.
I don't know why we're having this discussion even. Okay. The question is: are more or less people dead? Okay.
They're the same amount.
See the call in pending.
That's all that matters. But it also, when you start slicing it that closely, it almost makes it look like you're concerned about it.
No.
Okay.
It's just that's the way things shake out.
Stolen.
That's our reality.
With a box cutter, time delayed 2 hours.
Right. Something that we say we want or don't want.
118.
Passport. Just check the bridge. St. Clair goes over 35. Not seeing her at all.
Mike Ernster has no say.
It's not your fault either way.
Or any vehicle info listed.
Was cut with a box cutter.
It's chilly tonight.
Girlfriend had her vehicle stolen, was cut with a box cutter. But since she was on the light rail platform when it happened.
110, I'll be out with the cops. And Mike Whiskey Zulu 846.
Doesn't say that.
Copy.
Oh. So, that poor lady down on Cedar, huh? Did you figure out what the cause of death was yet?
No, I have not heard anymore. Other than her.
The subject sent a comp message saying that she's back at the original address.
How's it going?
Man, how you get behind me that fast?
Got your coat.
Thank
It's
you.
an odd one, but we didn't have squat for trick-or-treaters. And we ate all the rest of the candy.
Oh.
I'm sick and tired of it.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Yes,
Maybe see you Sunday for chili?
Appreciate you. Thank you. I was giving her this grief, but.
Good old Almond Joy. Oh, mountains sometimes feel like a nut, sometimes you don't.
He eats a nut, I don't.
I'm an Almond Joy guy.
See?
Yeah.
I'm just glad they're still sticking with full almonds versus Hershey's. You get some slivers.
Really?
Yeah. You want to try one?
No, thank you.
I'm impressed.
Too late.
Why did you get yourself a double and I got a single?
They didn't have yours in double.
So what's the right thing to do?
Do we have an apartment number
What they,
at that address for her?
you what they got.
If you got me two then,
One
right?
time, he's saying that she wouldn't have any way to get inside the building. So maybe check on that.
Go home, huh?
Yeah,
3
I'm
o'clock?
out of here.
Did you already do your pump count?
Yeah, there's only certain people that do it now as far as employees. And, we didn't.
You
They're
can
not
do
here
it.
tonight.
Okay.
We're good.
I was wondering. All right, buddy.
Good night.
Thanks.
All right.
That was good, thank you.
I knew you would like it.
But the right thing to do, though, since you got 4 and I got 2.
Oh, and every one of them are fresh.
Yeah, you should just pull the almond off of one and hand it to me.
Wow, these are, they're just perfect.
Yeah, coconut. Coconut and chocolate.
And look, that one has 2 almonds.
Just bite them off with your teeth. Alright, well, we're stayed way longer than we should.
Huh?
We stayed way longer than we should. It's almost 3 o'clock.
I know. It's almost 3 o'clock and that backseater was able to find us.
Yeah, well, we did stop. You dropped off a coat and some other stuff. That was very nice.
Yes.
Very kind. Where can you find people? Oh, now, in fact, that makes me think of a song. I wanna be where the people are.
How did I know that was the song? Maryland Avenue.
220.
But
1609 Woodbridge Street, Wheelock Parkway Apartments. Caller stating there's 4 juveniles who don't live in the building that are back in the building from across the street at 1613 Woodbridge. And they're being disruptive. The juveniles are in the stairwell and they have the fire doors closed. Stairwell.
At 3 o'clock.
Send me that again. I was just out there. They ran from us last time they saw us.
Copy. 3-1.
210, you can cancel 220. 229 is going back in.
220, you can clear.
Waiting. We're not finding anybody outside. Trying to make contact with the residents.
Got a silver Mercedes southbound white there coming up on Ames. Looks like a temp tagging back. Might be the one we were chasing yesterday.
Fire 1090.
Well, we're not anywhere close. But yesterday we were chasing a Mercedes that fled from the state patrol.
I cannot read the temp tag. It looks like it's behind plastic.
Cover that dispatch in Maryland.
Okay, we're getting a fresh red at 7th Street. Stand by. I'm going to read off the plate. This might, it looks like 124376 uniform. 123467 uniform.
Out of Minnesota?
What's the letter though?
I don't think so.
I'm coming up behind you right now.
Okay, I'm going to let you take the lead here. Turning left there. Turning left.
Maybe a Texas one. It's not the one that state was chasing. That one's on Minnesota temp TIG.
Although there's no guarantee of that.
Okay. Good enough. He wasn't doing anything else.
I'll be on road 242 Marion Street in relation to this call.
Right, here we found a female in the apartment.
And his room is at 824 Maryland?
1342 Marion.
What apartment are you in? 1342 Marion, copy.
Apartment B. You access it from the side of the building.
Copy.
You know, there's a lot of Hyundais out there. People must really like them.
Yeah.
Even though they get stolen left and right. Because there's just a lot of them.
I was looking at watching the football game and the commercials.
Yeah.
They had the majority of the commercials were Hyundais.
118, it doesn't look like medics were requested. Did you want me to start medics for you? Copy.
A lot of respect for your Rev.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I pulled in and head home myself.
Tell him he can't go.
Good night, D.
All
Have a good weekend.
Not just the work you do in the community, but that
Have a good night.
just the constant spiritual leadership.
Yeah,
That's very important. I don't
That's
know
the
how you-
call.
Where you find the energy.
Now, does Darren turn his radio off and go home?
Oh, he'll keep it on while he's probably going up to his office first. He'll keep it on in case something happens. Well, they had a chase the other night. What day was that?
40 miles or
South
something.
in Lonsdale, yeah. The young officer in Lonsdale threw the sticks. Got a stop stick on our pursued vehicle.
Oh. Yeah, he can't wait to get in the office to tell us if he had a chase.
He's a good cop.
Yeah, we
Very good.
me, him, and John sit and laugh because he has some stories to tell.
I'm lucky to have him.
When we gave away the turkeys the other day,
Yeah.
he could not believe that we did it that fast. I was almost shocked, but turned out to be a good event.
Georgia.
Georgia?
Why don't you send me that assault call and tell us yours? I'll take it. Give him a call.
Well, let's just double
Copy.
check. See if anybody is still at Lawrence.
I knew that's where you were going.
Well, it's the only place still cooking at 3 o'clock.
22-1.
Copy 118. Anyone, something when I'm making contact with Robert, he appears to be okay. Copy on 308.
my dog buddy over there.
Homeless used to be all over here.
When I was a younger patrolman, I had a hard time watching dogs, stray dogs, just wander around. I saw the same dog 2 nights in a row. Felt obligated to go help him.
Right.
I think if we work late enough that the criminals watching us fall asleep, we've done our job. If we quit too early and then they go out, then we failed.
Right.
We got to put them to sleep.
326.
There's some logic to that, right?
Yeah, this range of 1359 to 1380 Maryland Avenue East on a 911 hang-up. It was an open line. The caller sounded like they were possibly having trouble breathing. Looks like there is a medical call at 1350 Maryland Avenue East, possibly related, different phone numbers.
Got it.
311.
Squad's in the area.
Copy.
Well, Rev,
I think we've done our job.
you did good tonight.
8620 arrived at the LEC. Copy.
Is that the guy we talked to earlier tonight?
No.
The first one? Oh, you weren't with me. The first one.
Squad 216.
216.
To be clear, report.
Copy, 612.
I wonder if self-driving cars will ever really be a thing.
Well, the Tesla's well on its way. You just need to learn to stop.
Well, backseaters, say goodnight to Rev, as we are dropping him off in 2 minutes.
Yes, it's been a great ride. Thank you for all that you do. God bless. Have a good weekend.
You don't have to shut it. You leave it on for a while.
We're going to leave it on?
I might as well leave it on in case something happens on my way home.
Ah, there you
I'll
go.
shut her off on the way back.
Yeah, so enjoy your weekend, and then next week, short week for most of us.
Well, thank you for all your contributions, because Rev's enjoying handing them out to help people. Coats, gift cards. We got a few more gift cards for the bike, so I just threw them in the box there for those Amazon ones.
Yeah.
In case you want to order something different for somebody else with those gift cards.
Yeah, we got a few extra. It was wonderful though.
Yeah, it was great.
That was an event to give that bike to that young man.
Really cool.
Yeah.
I just would love to know where the Badger Lounge sign is.
The
Badger Lounge. Turn this heat down a little bit, Rev.
Yeah, well, you're gonna be like me.
Do you want some Mountain Dew socks?
For
I don't know. I mean, keeping your feet warm at night or wearing to work?
We give everything that they send Mountain Dew, we give to either you or me.
I know, or Pat. Yeah, Pat's got some already.
Because Michi was Mountain Dew.
Maybe we're going to get a green light here.
Yeah.
We know a unit number. Medical call is at 1350.
Negative.
Copy, thank you. We'll figure it out.
You're welcome.
How do you use those EV cards, you know?
Yeah, there's a lot of
please change my call to
charging stations popping up.
assistant.
Yeah, but I just wonder how you use a credit card or what do you do?
Yeah, credit card.
Okay. All right, buddy, thanks for coming with.
My last car I had
210, we're going for it.
It was half EV. It had a gas tank on one side and a plug on the other.
That's funny.
Yeah. All right, buddy.
Thank you very much for coming in.
All right, text my phone when you get home.
Yep. Make sure he gets in okay. Three wise men. That's pretty cool. The Rev, Mickey, and Andre. That's a pretty cool picture. That's pretty cool. Who did that?
You know who did that.
No, I don't.
One of the backseaters sent it to me.
That was nice.
Yes. Me, Star Wars, and Mickey.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It's really nice.
Thought you'd like to see that.
Yeah, I do. That was awesome. I would like to get a copy.
We've got you one.
Okay. Thank you. Put it down there at the office.
326.
Very good.
All right. Good night.
Bye.
Night, backseater.
Can you please change this to an AMA clear sister with 319?
Copy information.
Now we just got to get you to ride camels. Before Christmas. He's a fine man, gonna serpentine home. I think we still got Pat and Nick out here. They'll probably start heading home too. Been a long night. It's pretty peaceful.
2407.
Should have had a couple
2407.
opportunities to catch cars that were looting,
right now.
but
If you mark that tag now, please.
sometimes you just don't get on them fast enough. I was never hungry. Pat and Nick, you ready to call it a night?
Yep, sounds good to me.
Yes, sir. Well, it sounds extremely dead. We're gonna wrap this up. Clear GOA with 229.
Copy 323.
So we're gonna make one more swing by Bourne, see if anybody's still hanging out there, and a couple cars there last time. And after that, we are gonna sign off. Get some decent sleep there, backseaters. I'll see you next Friday for sure. time, but looks like we put the town to sleep. All right, thanks for joining us. Hope you enjoyed it, and have a great Thanksgiving. Possibly I'll see you or talk to you before then, but we got a lot to be thankful for in this country. It's an amazing place to raise children and work, and we're very, very lucky. And I personally have 1,000 things to be thankful for, so take some time to spend those moments with the people that are special to you. Take some time to let your Creator know that you're appreciative. And remember those original Pilgrims and Indians that were so thankful for what they had, and even though it was such tough conditions. Yes, we are spoiled. Our ancestors worked to get us here, but we are spoiled and lucky compared to the rest of the world. So, have a good night. God bless.